Man, we're going live right now. We're live right now. Just us 1, 2, 3, everybody. Dean Chambers here. I got to do a few housekeeping things in terms of technology. So let's get it started. Your thoughts on? Let's start with your thoughts on what should we do? Draymond or Game 3 first? I was
Or
thinking
Gary. I mean,
Game 3 stuff. Well, Gary is Game 3 stuff. Save the
oh,
Game 3 stuff until near tip off.
okay.
So
Sure.
maybe right now discuss the whole Draymond situation.
Yeah, well, I mean, I honestly didn't think that this was going to happen. I really didn't, you know.
Yeah.
Um, he'd already missed the fourth quarter, well, 7 minutes of the fourth quarter, and I'm pretty sure he would have played all 7 of those minutes, in a huge game. And, you know, uh, where someone didn't miss time. It doesn't seem like Sabonis is missing time. I did hear that an X-ray was a little strange for Sabonis to have gotten rather than an MRI for um, for damage to the ribs and lungs and stuff. Although that could have just been a shorthand for what was going on. You know, but generally you do hear them be specific about MRI, X-ray, hopefully not CAT scan for anything, but you know, um, it just felt a little like, well, okay, he got ejected. That's kind of the punishment that I thought was, I didn't think it was egregious ejecting him for that, although I did think that Sabonis, caused it, and the fact that basically they said, well, Draymond has a history and was unrepentant. That irks me a little bit, because he didn't hurt him, not really. He didn't injure him, and so he yelled at the crowd, like I, I don't know, who cares, Uh,
Yep.
what does that matter at all? And then how long does he have to wait, you know, for like how long is the history of, you know, that that weighs on uh his record or whatever. I mean, but it's over, as Bob Myers said over and over again. It's just over. There's no appeal. There's nothing. He's out. He'll be back game 4. We'll watch him play at home in game 4. That's for sure. Um, he was chest bumping teammates after the play. Yeah. Was
Yeah.
it?
I'm
Yeah.
showing the here's the link to that.
He also, during the interview, the post game interview, which I think I sent to you, Rich, a link to that, kind of said, well, it's a physical game and that's the playoffs. And
Yeah.
Draymond
Yeah.
was okay. We'll move on. And I
That's in the
agree with
same
that.
video that we have right there. Yep.
Yeah.
He's
But that
all
was right. He was right.
and then in the locker room, he switched it up. I don't know if Mike Brown talked to him or what, and there was strategy.
Maybe he was
And,
feeling more pain, but it didn't seem like he played with any injuries, and he's playing tonight. So, no injuries, but had a play where someone grabbed his leg, and Shaq, just like the punch, also was backing up kind of Draymond's side of it. Like, this is never going to happen if you don't grab my leg, first and
yep.
foremost. And of course, no one wanted to grab Shaq's leg like that. That wasn't happening, you know. Just in case. But you know, it really, I think, is. Well, I'll put it to you this way: if this doesn't light a fire under the Warriors, nothing will. But I think it will, because they feel like their teammate has been targeted a little bit, you know, where things that other players do are just don't seem to be, you know, emphasized in the same way. Like, I think if Draymond had the injury that Danny Green caused on Klay, he might have been suspended, you know, if there was a next game, because that caused a torn ACL. And yet that has never happened. No one has missed a game, because I'm kind of repeating what I've said before, but it's true, you know? And I would like, here's one thing I would love to have heard from the NBA. Put down in writing what Draymond should have done instead. What should he have done instead? Well, don't step on him. Okay, but what if your leg's in that position and Sabonis's knees were kind of on his other right, because he was curled up on the ground. Both of his legs were kind of, you know, one I think his right leg was in Sabonis's arms. His left leg was kind of pressed up against his knees, right? What was he supposed to have done? Because the answer, I think, is fall forward on his head and try and break his fall with his arms. Did you want him to fall knee first on Sabonis? That could have worked. Feel like it would have been worse. Would have been kneeing him, falling down into his chest rather than trying to step over him, not being able to. And look, he jumped off of Sabonis. Stomp. He jumped off of him. Okay? There's just a lot in here that, to me, getting ejected and having flagrant points, that's a big enough punishment. To take him out of game 3, where if the Warriors lose this, historically our season is over. Maybe not, but history tell you 0-3, it's not happening. It's barely happened in like baseball and hockey, maybe. You know, it's never happened in the NBA, in the playoffs. So, that's such a huge impact on this team. For what? Because Sabonis played the rest of the fourth quarter and is playing today? What? I honestly, I don't understand that reasoning. And Adam Silver was in the crowd listening to Draymond yell at the Kings fans who were going crazy, ringing cowbells and just being intense. And, well, that's the playoffs. You yell at the players, they yell back at you when they are getting hyped, you know? And you can see why Draymond knew that something was going to happen, because it did. And that's what he was yelling about, you know? Like, okay, this is going to happen again, huh? But I don't think he thought he was going to be suspended. I just thought he thought that that he was going to be ejected, which he was too, you know? So I get that Adam Silver was in the crowd. I also know that some people have made kind of funny point that Joe Dumars handed down the suspension. And Joe Dumars is very close with Draymond. I believe Draymond and Joe Dumars' son played together in the AAU. That's what I've heard. And
was
also,
close. I wonder.
I don't know. I mean, he's got a real easy out of like the league kind of wanted me to do this. I just had to do my job. So
yeah,
I mean, if Draymond's close to KD, I'm sure he doesn't really care. But Dumars, around a lot of, history of unsportsmanlike conduct. Ding, 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 ding. Ever heard of that, maybe? Bad boys? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So Gary's out, Draymond's out. Looking dark. But man.
Yeah.
We got Mike. We got Steph.
Before we move on to pregame of game 3, I just think, just like I said in the comments just now, I just think Adam Silver's different. He doesn't love the game that a true hooper does, because if you did, then you wouldn't have this prejudiced view of Draymond. All of us hooper types, all these antics, they're actually what makes him great, aside from any injuries he's caused, or bruised groin. Aside from any fighting, which he's had a punch behind closed doors. Yeah, but so he's a unicorn to me, and he, especially in this day and age, where everyone's so quiet. I mean, Draymond by himself practically won the game against New Orleans. We don't win that game, we're in the play-in, right? And it's like, when are we going to appreciate the unicornness of Draymond? You shouldn't be like.
I mean, what did Draymond do that Mike didn't? Michael Jordan, I mean.
Also, yeah, exactly. I know it's a different era, but also, I just feel like, there's different cultures. Draymond is from Saginaw, which is very much like Oakland. I have run basketball leagues in the worst parts of Oakland. It's a different culture.
Sure. Although
it's not
you
better,
get
it's not worse. What?
You get Rip Hamilton out of the poorest parts of Philly and Kobe out of the richest, So it's also just who you are.
I'm just saying. So I'm just saying,
you got to be tough to make it out of Saginaw, man.
You have to accept all different forms of basketball, and the way that Draymond brings it is entirely different than probably 99% of the rest of the NBA. Can we find another guy that has his fire?
No,
PJ Tucker? I don't know.
No.
Who's gonna
fire and leadership?
Who's gonna get up on a chair and go right back at the crowd the way they were going at him?
There's nothing wrong with that.
I get the fact that Adam Silver may have been worried that they would have thrown something at him and all that stuff, but
so Draymond's going to do a
crowd that incited him, and you don't have anything in the rule book for that, so he didn't violate any rules. So
why did he get suspended for whooping that trick when we were down 55? I mean,
exactly. And
they were saying in your face, Steph Curry. The organization said in your face, Steph Curry.
With all this is that the prejudice, the discrimination towards the type of player Draymond is, because I see that all the time in Oakland and probably Saginaw. I'm just assuming, there is some cultural aspect of it. I know we want to be careful with that, because guys can come from well-to-do families like Kobe and have that killer instinct and whatnot. But as far as what I've seen and tying it to Draymond's background, it's just like, we should be respecting those kinds of things rather than saying that this is good and this is bad, and you must be bad. It's almost like, how Team New Zealand does the haka before the games in the Olympic Games. The first time I saw that, I'm like, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, right? And then it turns out it's a sign of respect, and you're like, oh, and it flips everything around, and it looks like they're taunting you or something. You just have to understand. So take a moment to understand this person, but you're already, and I'm pointing out Adam Silver right here. I mean, Tim Kawakami wrote it in The Athletic. He wrote that it's personal for Adam Silver, and this is wrong of Adam Silver to do this. This is discrimination in a different form, not racial, but cultural, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's all I had to say.
Sure.
I'm disgusted.
It wasn't racial discrimination the way Allen Iverson dressed, right? It was cultural. They were fine with MJ. They were fine with
Oh,
Magic,
man.
but
Take it away,
Iverson.
Dean. Man, I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You go ahead. I'm going
Thank
to
you
finish
for
up some work and then
yeah,
probably going to tip off after that. So the
sure.
floor is yours, my friend.
Thank you, Mr. Rich. I do think that Adam Silver, he spent decades in the NBA. Rising up from, I think he was a video production guy or something like that at the beginning.
He ended up being like marketing entertainment, NBA entertainment. So
But he's
all the
been around the game
stuff,
forever. He's been around the game forever.
he's an innovator. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
But not every genius is the best at everything. Look at Elon Musk. Genius as far as it comes to Tesla, eh, you know, asshole in certain other areas. So not everyone's perfect. Just because you're a genius in one area, Adam Silver's a genius. And I'm not saying he's an asshole. He might be the nicest guy in the world, but I'm feeling with all the collective bargaining agreement stuff that goes against high tax teams and just taking it personal on Draymond this time, man, I've
Well,
made my judgment.
yeah, I understand that. It feels, if I were to guess, it feels like there's a lot of social media, Twitter pressure, which the NBA has responded to against Draymond. So it makes me feel that that's more it than anything Silver has against. I mean, how can the commissioner have a problem with the Warriors, the team that is the most important team since the Bulls, or maybe the Shaq Kobe Lakers or something? But
because his constituency is different. His constituency, okay, yes, it's the general fandom and numbers and millions and stuff, but it's also the owners.
right, and I think the pressure from the other owners is also why we didn't get the tax.
Yeah.
Or why we got punished, actually, tax-wise. Yep. Us and the Clippers, two of the most successful organizations in the history of the NBA who've just been buying championships for decades. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not right. Whoops. Yeah.
You guys get that? Did you guys get that? I hope you got the sarcasm there from Dean.
Yeah.
Great point.
Yeah.
Great point, man.
Would you like that dry or what? I'm watching the looks like the end. Maybe it'll go to overtime of the Nets Sixers game here. Obviously, Nets are in a similar situation as the Warriors, in that they're trying not to go down 0-3, but instead win their first game at home. Yeah. Should we talk about Gary?
Oh, you can talk about whatever you want. Go ahead.
All right.
Your floor until we tip off.
Oh, Derwin, I think it's on TNT. Not sure it's available on League Pass, although I might be wrong. Yeah, Gary being out, that's the guy that I wanted to put in the starting lineup. I have Curry, Payton, Thompson, Wiggins, Looney. But he must be really sick.
Yeah.
He must be really sick because I know he must be going through hell. Not really, I guess, but in the sports sense, to happen to watch and not be able to be out there when obviously the team desperately needs defense. And Jordan Poole starting with a sprained ankle. So, big time pressure. Must win situation here. And oh yeah, always riding with the Dubs. Man, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if we are able to pull this out, and Gary is able to come back, for Game 4 and Sunday, Draymond's back, and we got a win under our belt, I think the momentum from this series will have totally shifted.
Magic Johnson on Twitter. Let's check him out. Magic Johnson.
All right. What did Magic Man say?
You know about predictions, but was it Magic or 3 hours ago? Man, he tweets a lot.
Yeah, is that kind of guy.
Wow.
Well, he's got a shout out to every single player in the playoffs,
There we go. He's made a prediction. And I do kind of, if we have to go the prediction route, I do kind of feel like the winner of this one wins the series type thing. But and so I want my rallying cry today to be like, it's a must win for Sacramento. That's what I would do if I were in the locker room. No, I probably wouldn't say it that way, because then you don't want to take away your energy for it, because you want to get them back. Now
this is an event.
Beating
this
the
is
King.
an event Draymond game.
This is so just us. I put a picture.
Yeah.
By the way, I looked, I researched, and I found a picture of just us. I took it in 2014, my friends. Check this out, guys.
Right at the beginning.
Oh no, I hope I typed that in right. Let's go. Uh-oh. Did they shut me down for some reason? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe they shut me down. Let me see. Why would they shut me down? That makes no sense. Maybe Instagram is just not working. .com. Let's go Warriors.
Well, Jabs, let's go Dubs, but you're really nervous. I mean, honestly,
I know. No, my account here.
This is a huge game, but
you have to be logged in.
We don't really have a lot of.
Pull it up in here.
We don't have nearly as much pressure on us, actually, as if they hadn't suspended Draymond and Gary wasn't out. Then we'd be fully loaded, and there'd be, I don't say no excuse, but it's really hard to beat the Kings without your two of your three probably best defensive players. So don't be nervous. Just believe that the Warriors are going to come out with passion. And I think this might be the first full 48 game they've played all season where they're locked, no matter the outcome, they're locked in.
Just us. The actual original Just Us sign inside of the Oracle locker room. Probably not anymore. Probably inside.
I didn't know it came from that. Must be Just Us about us.
Yeah, that's a little placard that Mark Jackson had done. So there you go, guys. Not seen all that often.
Yeah. Rare treat on the eve of our biggest game. Well, the Nets have lost. Close game. They were ahead by 7 or something in the fourth. Now the Sixers lead 3-0. My. Yep, that's right, Robbie. No Draymond, no GP2. No Iguodala either. Just to remind you guys. If to even look at Curry wrong tonight, we should get a foul. Yeah, well, I hope they don't grab anyone's ankles, So that'd be nice. But, man, Claxton got ejected, huh? Oh, I didn't see that. What did he do? It shouldn't be that easy to be ejected from a playoff game. So what happened. If you could let us know, that'd be great. Man, yeah. Full 48 today, I think. Or is it going to be locked in? Now, it might be missing some talent, but I think
I'll make another prediction. We will not turn it over the first possession. Oh man! Of course,
yeah.
when I made a similar prediction last game. I said Steph isn't going to turn the ball over 5 times again. Sure enough, he did. But no, I really do think we'll be better with the ball, and I really, really do think we're not going to turn the ball over the first possession. Knock on wood.
Absolutely. Just want to see that championship fire from the team, you know?
Yeah.
And sharpness. They just haven't played sharp. Been playing, well, we've been beat up all season, so they're playing a little dazed. But yeah, we'll have to see if they still have that fight left in them.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, okay. Can you look up the Claxton ejection, or can we not watch that? It looked like he kicked him to the ground.
Cannot watch that.
Well, I'm gonna watch it. And I'll let you guys know.
I heard the Embiid one. Here, let's go to Keith Smith. The Embiid foul, which I will not show. But even Keith Smith, renowned Boston Celtics fan, said,
yeah,
and he tweets a lot of NBA is wildly consistent with these calls. They did not eject Embiid for his flagrant foul. Didn't even give him a flagrant 2, right? So that's a flagrant 1.
He kicked him to the ground, man.
This is a Boston fan saying Warriors fans have a right to be losing their minds.
He's also a Boston fan, though, and they hate Philly. But
true that. Dunk taunt. Ejection because of a dunk taunt? No way.
Yep.
You get ejected for a taunt? It's not just a technical?
Quarter. I don't know if he already had a tech.
He already had a tech.
He probably already got a second tech. But
just
that might
use
have been
a delay of game, my friends. You don't need to. Who's the ref on that?
James Harden apparently also got ejected for hitting Royce O'Neal in the groin, as they're saying. I'm sure he wasn't aiming for
Tony
the groin.
Brothers, huh?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. We got Eric Lewis tonight. Great news. Knock on wood. Hate to jinx us, but he's my favorite ref. Out of the entire NBA, he's my favorite ref.
So I kind of want to look up Fox's first tech.
Just give him a delay of game. Who's going to argue with that?
You can't eject someone for taunting. That's not from a playoff game.
Yeah, exactly. Got to know what you're dealing with. And the other thing is, I know that this is first round. I wrote about this on the website. It's first round, but you've made such an emphasis on parity that you should treat the first round just like...
Yeah, the first round's good now.
I know, right? The intensity is so high. You got teams that are near 500 battling each other, and there's so much talent and parity that you should put your best refs wherever possible. You're playing only 3-4 games a night maximum. You don't need 36 refs. You need 36 if you were playing 8 games a night, but you're not playing 8 games a night.
Again, Rich, I just think that the whole refs trying to
improved himself.
Chuck said it was worse than Draymond's. That's,
Yeah. Good Lord, man. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Again, if Draymond did that, he would have been kicked out and suspended. Maybe 2 games, considering he didn't do that and still got kicked out.
And that's the thing, is he's already been punished for all that stuff. And you're trying to change a guy. I get they're trying to change him into, like, the attitude of, Klay Thompson or whatever, right? Who's so quiet and everything. But you're not appreciating the personality that Draymond brings that isn't really hurting anybody. He hasn't kicked a groin since 2016. He learned that lesson, and it's like,
yeah. I mean, even that,
yeah, that
didn't leave Steven Adams injured.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know, maybe one of them was intentional, but sometimes it's basketball. You fade away, and guys all over you, and you kick out. It's part of you kick when you shoot a ball. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just confused. You know what I mean? I'm confused about what they're going for with all this. Are they just kind of making it up on the go? Because there's a lot of history of basketball behind you for you not to have to completely rewrite what you want, Is this what people want to see? I don't think so. They're laughing at the NBA, calling the NBA soft, I'm getting a view on TNT now of Embiid's kick. Claxton was walking over him. Clear sign of disrespect. Yep. And then Embiid definitely kicked the back of his quad down. Might have been going for the groin, as James Harden apparently did at the end of the third, too. Man, I don't know. I really, honestly, I don't know. But time to get positive. Game's about to start. Where is it going to come out hot, emotionally, and angry, probably a little bit. What was the word that they used to describe it? Livid. Yeah. And that's not bad. Again, we still have, I think, the closest player in terms of style to Michael Jordan since MJ. In terms of impact on the game, obviously Kobe was a lot more than that style. But basically, we got Mike. We got MJ, in my opinion, with Steph. So
Steph looks angry.
You can't count us out, man. Not with Steph Curry on this court. Anything is still possible. Everything is possible. And we're at home. So.
All right.
If you're in the arena, flip the switch is the chant tonight. Flip the switch. They want to chant light the beam? Okay. Flip the switch. Let's go.
All right.
Well, yeah, I hope Steph got a haircut. That'd be cool. That'd be scary.
About to tip off any time now. What do you want to do? You can rest if you want, and maybe come back halftime.
Sure. Whatever. Okay. Whatever you want, Rich.
You can stay too if you want. But then we have to sync up and all that.
Oh yeah.
You can pop in anytime you want, honestly.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because you have the link and everything. All right.
Okay.
Here we go, guys. Remember, I got a slow stream. Thank you, Dean, so much. GP3, GP2, but yeah, I know. Let's see. Let's go, just us. Let me put this on until this is just us. Put this on until we need to go back to the box score. Steph with the stanchion run. I'm sure it's already tipped off by now in real time, but you know, I have a slow stream per usual, and it'll just take me a little bit to catch up. Must win for Sacramento. Just kidding, but sort of is. We're not losing game 4. When Draymond comes back, absolutely no way we're losing game 4, regardless of what happens tonight. But anyway, Looney will win another tip. No, he lost it because Huerter stole the tip. Good for Huerter. I mean, got to give credit where credit's due. Out of bounds, Sacramento. Guess what happened? Ha ha ha. So here we go. You know, I like this crew, Eric Lewis. I just like Eric Lewis. I don't care about the other guys. Klay from way downtown, in and out. Sabonis rebound. Wow, that was way downtown. My other stream is 7 seconds faster, so I'll catch up next dead ball. De'Aaron, no good, got his own rebound. Uh-oh, fouled by Looney. Well, there's your first mistake. I'll catch up ASAP over here. I've got about 7 seconds faster on my other laptop rather than my old laptop, which is connected to my TV. So Looney foul on Fox putback. Missed the second one, rebound Klay, and I'll just keep it there. I'll stay 7 seconds behind because I wanted to see whose fault it was on the putback, and it might have been Steph because he's hanging his head. No, it wasn't Steph. Nah, he just got it. He just got his own rebound. Now a turnover. Good Lord. 11 minutes to go. Keegan misses Looney rebound. Come on, Steph. Bad Steph turnover. That was. Poole from the left side. I'm still slow, and he trips, but he gets the foul call, and I'll try to, let's see. All right, so my newer laptop is still slow. We're going to run twirl, rub your. Speaking of which, I got RIP Oakland Athletics moving to Vegas officially as of last night. Anyway, side inbound to Steph, 10:39, 10:38, 10:37. No choice. Have a slow stream no matter what I do. Steph, very difficult shot. Looney rebound. Wiggins for 3, very difficult shot. What are we doing, guys? Steph gets a steal. But Steph got a steal, and then JP got a dunk. Keegan for 3. No good. So much for the role players. They're going to think about it twice. Harder to make. Klay gets fouled. Great job, Klay. Way to attack. Great attack. And he's smiling about it, too. Great attack by Klay to draw foul. All right, inbound to Looney. Handoff Steph. Back to Looney. Tiki-taka. Air ball. Hung too long. Good defense, Harrison Barnes. Sabonis downhill on Klay. JP steals it. Way to go, JP. Wiggins 3-on-1. Klay for 3. Got it. Yeah, Klay. Let's go box score over here. Yeah, Klay. Beautiful. Sabonis, little 2-pointer, good. And that's Fox getting into the paint again. Wiggins around a curl. Fade away against Barnes. No good. He's going to have to make those tonight. Sabonis downhill. No, he'll wait for a handoff. Steph's ready for the handoff. Huerter gets the lead pass. Hits the banker against Steph. Good fake of Steph. JP brings it up. We're still up 5-4 thanks to the 3 by Klay and the dunk by JP via Steph. Before that, JP gets the lead attack, but Wiggins messes up the pass. A little too obvious. Huerter knew that he was passing it to Klay. So they've got a beat on us on that. So we have to be aware to maybe give a fake. Klay gets the inbound from Steph, sizes it up, goes to Looney, almost turnover, but Looney gets it back, finds Steph opened up top, good. Kings fell asleep. They thought they had the steal. Fox downhill, bucket good. Wiggins draws a foul on Huerter. That one foul on KH. One foul. They have 3 personal fouls already. We only have 1, so that's good. Yep. Wolves, Wiggins. Go at Huerter. Let's go Warriors. Yep, A's are officially gone. They had to buy this land in Vegas. So they bought it, and then the mayor of Oakland is like, you guys did a press conference today. You guys haven't been dealing with us in faith. We're ending negotiations. That's it. I hate the A's owners, man. They are just greedy people who have no love for the game at all. All right. Fox against Steph. Sabonis against Looney. It's like the playground where he just bullies up and it's an easy bucket, but that's our game plan. But I think we have to go away from that. AP finds Looney, finds Wiggins. He's wide open because they shaded toward Klay. Good job. Wiggs 3 via Klay gravity. Via Looney inside. Good pass by Sabonis over to Huerter. No good. We have to hope those don't go in. And Huerter's okay, but he's not a great player. So, hopefully he misses those. JP fouled by Keegan. That's 14 fouls. Let's check and see if any of them have 2. Yes, Keegan has 2. To the hoop, JP again. Sabonis questionable. That was nah. He was playing the day after they interviewed Mike Brown, and in Sacramento at practice, he said he expects Sabonis to play. So all of that was all theater. It was just theater. Him going down like this, oh, he stepped on me. That was all theater from the moment it happened. But anyways, let's catch up. Oh, man, JP misses a free throw. So we're up 13-8 despite it all. We're not playing great defense. I can tell you that. And our offense is meh. Fox turnover because he got his feet in the air. Probably should have shot it. But that's what happens on the road, which is why you shouldn't get ahead of yourselves when we're down 2-0 and they have won and held serve. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't worry too much. They got to come here too. Klay for 3, no good. You want that shot. He shakes his head a little bit. Sabonis downhill. Travels, no call. My goodness. Harrison Barnes against Klay. Pick and roll Sabonis. He'll pull up for three. Short. Looney rebound. Steph outlet. He's got two guys on him. Three guys on him. Goes by. Pulls up on Huerter. Right side, left, right side, no good off the rim. Fox against JP. Screen by Sabonis. Short trickles in. 13-10. Steph is yelling at one of the refs. Oh, they get Wiggs open. 94 feet. Good pass. Touchdown. JP. Way to go, JP. That's a great pass, JP. Touchdown, Wiggins. We're up 15-10. Barnes, Klay, Sabonis handoff, Huerter. Steph gets shed by Sabonis. Now we got a foul. And we're going to shoot two, I believe. We got an automatic timeout. I wonder if that's a... Is that a... Is that a timeout, Warriors? Yeah, TV timeout. Charge to the Warriors. We're up 15-10, looking good, and we're not even playing that great. I got to say, we haven't even been playing that well. But I said that all game, last game, and the game before that. So I don't know, saying that really helps. But anyway, Percy's here. Keep drawing fouls, which we just did. I believe that's their 15th foul. 5. And who got fouled? Loose ball, Poole, 2 free throws coming up. Come on, JP, you got to make both, man. Let's move this box score up again. Yeah, I don't understand it either, quite honestly. It may have just been called by Steve. I don't know. It may have been an automatic TV timeout that has to happen at the 6-minute mark or further. Not sure. Spacing does look amazing. Good point, Jay. Keep it up, Warriors. Keep it up, Dub Nation. Why don't we look it up? TV timeouts. Timeouts, NBA. There must be 2 timeouts each quarter. These timeouts only occur at the first dead ball after a certain minute mark. So probably the first, the certain minute mark has to be 6 minutes. We just witnessed it. So thanks for bringing that up. Confirmed via Google that mandatory TV timeout, 2 per quarter, occurs probably at 6 minutes. What else we got? Hope GP2 is okay. Gold-blooded. Yeah. A lot to prove tonight. A lot to prove. But yeah, let's go back to the score real quick. Welcome to the one guy from Twitch that we had. Slowly building that, but surely, with the most focus on YouTube, obviously. But good stuff. Luckily, not much to complain about, not much to analyze right now. And I'm able to spend more time with you guys in the comments like this. Man, it's like, if you play well, then you make my job a little bit easier. Please play well. Where's my water bottle? Gold-blooded right here, baby. It's all yellow over there. Oh, we're doing the courtside. Let's do the baddies check. We're doing the baddies check. Someone's got a Kobe, Lower Marion High School 1. Okay, so the cameraman wants to check out that lady's cleavage. Oh, gosh. I don't know about that, man. This whole, leave them alone. Do we need to go like this? God, man. Poole makes the first free throw, up 16-10. I say you focus on basketball to make your broadcast better. Hire basketball people to come in to tell you how to make your broadcast better. You don't need to come up with lame stuff like showing close-ups of people in the courtside seats. Sabonis let go. Donte's in, and he's handing off to Huerter at will. And we got to do something about that. I don't really know what to do about that, but Sabonis is handing off at will and getting the screen he wants. Maybe not sag on him is the solution, but we don't have Draymond on the pick and roll like that. So I don't know. Jordan Poole, 2 seconds, has to launch against Davion, hits rim, no good. Huerter rebound. Well, that's not good. And Looney will play as long as Sabonis plays. And Brown knows that. Huerter with the crazy three, shanks it as expected. Poole rebound, Klay, right side against Harrison. Pulls up on him. Didn't get it. No. Next time we got to run tiki-taka. Here comes Sabonis, finds Fox, hangs in the air. Good defense, Looney. Good defense, Donte, outlet JP. 1-on-2, over to Donte for three. Launches, back rim. Over to Looney, gets it. Chalk up another offensive rebound. They leave Donte, so he shoots it again. No good. Up 5. We probably missed more shots. Monk gets downhill on Poole. Way too easy. Speaking of Monk, I'll bet you Monk, I haven't watched any Bucks games, but come on. Monk's been better than the 6th man of the year so far, I bet. Malcolm Brogdon, congratulations, 6th man of the year award. But I guarantee you Monk's play better than him, which is credit to Monk, but also Moody for 3 on the catch and shoot. And we still haven't really run tiki-taka. I'm concerned about that. Monk for 3. If he makes that, this is it. Jeez. That was a crazy shot. He shouldn't have done that. But I get the heat check because he just got a layup. So I get it. They run the same stuff we do. If you're hot, go ahead and shoot it. Anyways, Klay, bye-bye, Huerter. Over to Poole. Catch and shoot. No. Donte tip. No. Donte rebound. Great job, Donte. Playing awesome per usual. Klay for 3. Catch and shoot. Hits it. It's a Klay 37 type 3. He just barely caught it and launched it. Oh, yes, Klay. Oh, yes. First of all, Donte, great hustle. Great individual hustle. And then Klay with the 0.2 catch and shoot. I mean, they measured it. I think we got it from, according to Charlie Torres, his trainer. They've measured Klay's catch and shoot. He can get it off in 0.2. It's insane. He actually beats the rule book. Klay is actually faster than the rule book of 0.3. We got to get Charlie back on here one of these days. We'll do more in the off season. I know we're going to get way less views and stuff, but it might be worth just having him on sometime just to talk about that stuff. So timeout, by the way. Timeout Mike Brown, 23-14. You know what I'm proud of? I'm proud of our defense. I'm proud of our defense in terms of we're taking almost everything away except the Sabonis screen handoff and Fox forcibly getting into the paint. And Sacramento has a little bit of visiting team minus, whatever you want to call it, visiting team jitters or whatever. I don't know what you call it, but they're not making their shots. They're 7 for 17, 0 for 6 on threes, right? We have 21 shots, so 4 more than them, and we are hustling like crazy. 5 offensive rebounds, 13 total for them, 15 total rebounds for us. They have 5 fouls. Basically, it's flipped, and that just goes to show you the value of home court. Number one, but we got to keep this up for 48 minutes. You got to continue to be mad that the NBA did you wrong, that the Kings are getting away with physicality, but we're playing faster, and so there hasn't been as much physicality yet. And Klay took advantage of the one time Keegan tried to, he got Keegan for the blocking foul. That was great to see. Poole has been going downhill as they're showing a replay of this, and so Fox can't leave Klay on this replay, and Wiggins got the 3, and we're making our shots. We should have more juice, and everything is following the script, but you got to keep this up. You got to stay mad. I would have, the only thing that went wrong with that didn't go in our favor in terms of waking us up, our focus with the Draymond suspension, is that it happened with another day to go. That's the only thing. The only thing that was bad focus-wise with us getting hit with the Draymond suspension was that we had one day to simmer over it. So we got to stay mad, I think. Anyways, Lyle's handoff to Monk against Donte. Sabonis goes away from the pick and roll, and they find Davion for 3. It's good. I'm worried about that. That gives him a little more confidence. It's make or miss. He misses, the confidence goes down. He makes it, confidence goes up. There's no ties. Donte against Malik, 0 versus 0. Klay open for 3, way out there, short, way short. Not an air ball, but way short. Only up 6. Monk downhill against Moody. Gives him a fake to go right side. No good. Tip out. JP's there. Outlet to J. Mike. Over to Moody. Great pass. But Davion got out there. Good closeout, Davion. Klay up top now. No pick. He just goes around. Finds Donte. He drives. Oh, what a feed to Moody. Moody's stuck. He goes around and around. 3, 2. Donte. No good. Oh, man. This is good defense by Sack. You got to give him credit. Sabonis bringing it up on J. Mike. So we aren't going to match up Looney with J. Mike the whole way. Could have been a foul on Moody. They didn't call it. Sabonis is telling Trey Lyles he wasn't in the right place, but Sabonis comes out anyways. We got to take advantage of Alex Len, guys. We really do. Good defense by Moody. 2:03 to go. Inbound. Len in the corner. J-Mike. Davion against Steph. Here comes the Len screen. Steph gets through it. Davion downhill. Good job. We're still man-oh-man. Tough shot. Davion. No good. Rebound. Donte. Great defense. Great D. Great team defense. Now Klay against Monk. Draws contact. No call. All right. J-Mike corner. Nope. No good. Should have been a foul for Klay, but I guess they didn't call it on Moody, so they decided we're going to swallow our whistles for the time being. Monk with a huge first step. Len goes over the back, no call. Loose ball over to Monk, swing it over. Extra pass for 3, good. Good for Terrence Davis. So we're only up 3. 1:09 to go. Good job holding them to 20, but still, we only have 23. Moody shoots a 3. Good. Wow, Moody. Way to step up, Moody. Wow, Moody. That's incredible. And Monk against Moody. Another good defense. Oh, they're going to call Moody for that. What are we supposed to do? See, that's what I was talking about when we were talking about Draymond, the new generation of ballers that come in. Moody's so calm, and that's not a knock on Moody. It's just that the vast majority of people, like, man, I would have liked to see some anger by Moody. He's like, come on, what do you want me to do, ref? You know, show a little intensity, but that's not really how he plays. And Donte steals the inbound. It's going to be a take foul on Len. Yeah. Yeah, Donte. Take foul on Len. Beautiful, Donte. Dante's so good, man. He's so good. Dante's so good, man. Look at that. Instincts to just, oh, man, if you were an AAU player, it would be worth your while to look at Donte tape. Donte misses the free throw. It's not going to be a take foul. What the hell? Wait a minute. What the hell? So that wasn't a take foul? How is that? That's unbelievable. I guess forget it. They erased it from the rule book. We just got stolen a point, man. That's some BS. What the hell, man? BS. Jeez. Unbelievable. Len goes over the back again, no call, but Steph was there to get the rebound. 29 seconds. He'll pull it out against Fox instead of go for the crazy 2-for-1. It would have been a crazy 2-for-1. Almost loses the ball. Jeez, Steph. Now they trap him. Nobody's moving. J. Mike finds Moody barely. Almost a steal. Nope. 3 no good. Wiggins leaps. 9 seconds. Over to Donte. Cross court. What a pass. Donte. 2, 1. Gets it at the buzzer. Yeah, Donte. Yeah, what a scoop. Donte. Wow. Donte at the buzzer. Incredible. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow, Donte. So good. So good. By the way, J. Mike is playing really well. We didn't have any turn. Oh, no. He said we don't turn it over. We turn it over once because I remember Steph had the one on the second possession of the game. Jeez. Anyways, that was incredible. Jelly rolls. Yeah, so 29-20. Can we keep it up? Has been the question all year. Keeping turnovers down low, holding them to 20. Can we do that for 4 quarters, please? We've barely seen it. And everything has to go, without Draymond. But I say we forget about that. Forget the fact he's even on the team today. We can't worry about that one iota. Can't even, there's no asterisk today, you know? So that's the thing. Can we keep it up? But there's no need to say, without Draymond, can we keep it up? No, just expunge, you know, Men in Black. This is my remote. Men in Black. Boop. Wipe the memory. So really, can we keep this up for 4 quarters? Expunge Draymond from your memories. Sorry, it's not personal. You know I love him, but there's no thought of, we don't have Draymond, because that introduces a tiny little bit of doubt, and an inch of doubt can grow to a foot. No. We don't want any of that. We're doing great. We just held them to 20. Why can't we do it again? Why not? In fact, Sacramento's doing pretty well, other than missing some shots that we're giving up in the game plan. We're still sagging off of Sabonis so he can do his dribble handoff. Sometimes he doesn't dribble it. He can do his handoffs and use his big body and check the guy guarding whoever's coming downhill. But we've survived that a few times. So overall, like earlier, I was saying, oh, we better be careful of sagging off Sabonis because then he went playground style and went one-on-one on Looney. Well, they haven't replicated that. So I think overall, we keep the same game plan. So I'm going to go back on what I said earlier. Keep the same game plan defensively. They've got to beat us twice in a row or twice in a short amount of time to change the game plan. I think so far so good on that. We have the right energy. We know that when De'Aaron gets inside the paint, we have to help out. And first of all, try not to have him get in the paint. So we have the urgency there. They're going to double. No, they're going to go Davion 94 feet against Steph. Wiggins comes back to help, but Donte brings it in, and Steph will bring it up. And it's one-on-one against Davion. Over to Donte, handoff back to Steph. We got to pick Wiggins. Step back, double step back, three. No good. Oh, that felt good. Fox downhill. Going to step back Harden style against J-Mike, and J-Mike leaps for the rebound. Beautiful rebound, J-Mike. Booty for three, corner, no good, wide open. They bring it up. Fox over to Davion, wants to go downhill on Steph. Gets by him. That's Steph's fault, but good move. Down. We're only up 7. You'd like Davion not to beat you, but hopefully that's the only time. Steph comes around. J-Mike, foul, no call. Hits rim. He manages to get it off. I don't know. I guess they're not calling that. Fox downhill. Finds Len. Travels, no call. Travels again, no call. J-Mike all over him. Wow. Come on. He just traveled twice, though. Steph went to get an explanation from, who is this guy? Sean Corbin or Kevin Scott or Sean Corbin. I don't know which one. It wasn't the best shot by Steph, and he doesn't really do a good job of selling any of those. So I understand it. And maybe J-Mike had too much physicality on Len. But I guess they're not calling travel. Kuminga and Lamb will come in. So mark it down. JK and Lamb come in for Moody, and Donte's still in there. At least Donte's still in there looking at the bench. Yes. So Wiggins is out. So they took I forget who they take out. Moody and Klay? No, Klay wasn't in there. J-Mike. Took out J-Mike. So not that risky a move because the guys you're taking out are role players anyways. Steph gets doubled right side corner. Kuminga shoots it in and out. Lamb tap. Nope. Huerter brings it up. Over to Davion against Kuminga. Over to Lyles. Over Donte. No good. Jump off of the Kings. Thank goodness. Lamb was right there too. So good they called it for us. Probably the right call. Kerr calls out away. What does that mean? Post up? No. I was thinking post up Wiggs. Kind of posted him up. Fade away for 2. Good. Kuminga foul on the shot missed by Lyles. Let me check the replay on that one. See what he did wrong. There's Kuminga. I mean, that's not a playoff foul, but you're picking on the rookie. Ah, man. Fox for 3 hits it with confidence over Kuminga. Donte brings it up. Maybe it was over Donte. I didn't see. Oh, we found Steph wide open. Steph wasn't looking, and he said, "My fault." Not the best game by Steph, honestly. Fox. Oh, traveled. Oh, they're going to call it foul on Wiggins. Maybe you challenge this, given that it's 4-point lead, and do they get to go to the line? Let's watch the replay. How's the... I would challenge this. But instead, we get an offensive foul. We got lucky, so good job not calling that. So that will go down as a non-play that, ball don't lie type stuff. But geez, that could have gone down as a momentum shifter. Steph comes around, Lamb hits it. Good screen, Lamb. That could be critical going forward. Great screen. Fox against Wiggs. Will pull up. Hits it again. Man, if this guy leads the Kings back, then he's automatically better than Damian Lillard. And that's a credit to Damian. Steph against Len, no call. Now they call it. Come on, man. What's up with that slow whistle? I mean, come on, Steph. That's Steph Curry. Jeez. Look at the hand right on his back. Awful. But anyways, he got the call. God, what did you want? There was a hand on the back and there was the body blow. Jeez, such a slow whistle for something so obvious. That upsets me, man. It just upsets me. But yeah, if Fox is going to do that all game, then he's better than Dame Lillard. There, I said it. No disrespect. No cap. There's Fox again, but it trickles off the rim, and Len gets the trickle rebound. And they swing it over to Monk, trying to get downhill, over to Lyles. Good closeout, Wiggs. Beautiful closeout. 3, 2. Lyles gets swatted by Lamb and Wiggs. Credit Wiggs, though. Oh, Wiggins gets a 3. Yeah, Wiggs. 8:07 to go. Fox. No good. Good job, JK. Good battle. Steph brings it up. 4-on-4, now 5-on-5. JK goes up. Oh, almost slammed it on Len, but fouled kind of hard with the forearm. Like, oh, you're about to dunk it on me. Foul you. 3 fouls on Len. Beautiful. You gotta get Sabonis's backup out of this game. Like just completely humiliate the guy. He's the worst player on the court anytime he steps on the court, right? So you've got to take advantage of it. And I think Kuminga missed a free throw, I believe. So remind Len that he's the worst player on the court anytime he steps on the court. Remind him of that. Anyway, Sabonis is in there. Looney comes back in as a counter to that. And he gets the rebound, thank goodness, because Kuminga missed both. Jeez, man. Up by 9. Now Wiggs throws it away because he got stuck, and JK also got stuck. So a rare turnover. And Fox will bring it up against Wiggs. Kuminga on Monk now. Here comes the pick from Sabonis. Gets through it. Monk. Another pick. He's picked cleanly there. Attacks. Back out to Davion. Steph versus Davion. Davion no good. Tip Sabonis no good. Looney. Rebound. Kuminga outlet. Brings it up left side. 722, 721, 720. Wiggs top against Davion. We're going to post up JK. Fox knocks it out. Good defense by Fox. Man, Fox is better than Dame Lillard. Can you believe that? Dude, this guy's good. Timeout. Is it a mandatory? Let's check the time. 7:15. So maybe it's mandatory at the 8-minute mark if you're gonna do it 2 times. 8 minutes and 4 mark. Maybe. 39-30. Great defensive game by the whole team. Great defensive game. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the mandatory timeouts come at 8 minutes and 4 minutes. I'm not sure. Somebody out there knows. Not a big deal. Let's look at comments. Why J-Mac got mad? I have no idea. Foot on the gas. JK is amazing. You wanted to end up. Yes. Was that blocked by Wiggs or Lamb? I'm gonna guess maybe it was Wiggs then, but Wiggs was just the closeout was everything. Let's take a look at that. Wiggins got the block, so my fault. Let me fix the notes on that one. Oh man, good stuff. I know it feels like we believe all over again. Feels like we're the underdog. I mean, today we are, that's for sure. Fix my light. Let's see. He's talking to one of the coaching staff. Are you on League Pass? How are you knowing this? Or TNT Overtime? Yep. Fox is unbelievable today. Anyways, let's go down here. I hope so too. Didn't see it. But good. I'm glad he's mad at something. Stay mad, whatever it is. I don't even care if you're mad at Steve. Just stay mad. We need to be physical and angry, just like Blasian's saying. But this is fun, guys. Great to have you. You got 95 concurrents. How many likes? Let's get the likes up to 95 as well, can we? 41 likes. Let's go, guys. 95 concurrents. 45 likes. Please splash that like button. Oh. Commentator said it, and it was in the clip. Oh, really? He was talking to Atkins. Oh, Atkinson? Yeah, maybe they thought he did something wrong because Kenny's in charge of the defense. I don't know. Let me mark it down to come back to later. So this is around the what mark are we? 7:15, right? Okay. Let's just get rid of that. Let's go to box score. Steph with the ball. Pulls up for 3. Air ball. Kuminga rebound, but gets blocked by the rim. Oh, man. JK. Sheesh, man. Klay against Sabonis. All right, Klay. He does a great job. I love Klay on defense in the post. Cycling us saying strong base. Yep. It's rare to find that in the NBA. All right. Remember, I still got a slow stream. Steph is going to come out with 6:56 to go. Donte steals it. Oh, what a steal by Donte. He steals the inbound and knocks it off of Huerter. Who is this guy? This guy's amazing. How does he do it? 2 inbound steals in one game. Unbelievable. All-stars don't even do that. I mean, that's all defensive stuff right there. That's worthy of all defense. Sheesh. It's a shame though that I guess bench players don't really get all defense, huh? Poole with moves, bag, no. Scoop shot, almost an air ball. Sabonis outlet. They shoot at such a fast pace. Fox no good. Good rebound, Klay. Left side brings it up against Huerter. Lamb's in the way. Clears out over to JP. JP turnover. It was an attempted handoff to Kevin. Huerter dunk. Bad timeout. I mean, bad turnover to happen right there. It's going to be Donte bringing it up. We're only up 7 despite all of this. But the pace is, I mean, it's a gritty ball game. So 7 might be bigger than usual. Donte, pick and roll Looney, kick ball, Harrison. That's okay. Goes back to 14. Come on, Edwards. Charles Edwards at the shot clock has not changed the shot clock to 14 yet. Finally does. You watching the game, buddy? My guy Charles, though. It's all good, man. I'd do a better job, though. I would. I'm the best scorekeeper in the game. I already know this. I had 10,000 hours for Dream League using NBA rules. Looney misses a layup, though. Good play, tiki-taka-wise. Sabonis hurries it up. Monk attacks. Barnes for 3. No good. Sabonis rebound over Wiggins. Flops again. Lamb blocks Monk's 3. Sabonis doing dirty things under the basket. And again, not dirty in terms of he's a dirty player, just those dirty little things that you hate. And you know, if you played enough pickup basketball, there's those guys out there you love to have on your team. You hate it when they're not. Fox pulls up for 3, no good. Great defensive sequence. And Wiggs going to get a foul on Fox posting up. Fox is complaining. Stop it. Come on, man. Really? 3 fouls on Fox. Good. Lamb comes out. Oh, they got the call. What the heck? I'm going to replay that one. That's unbelievable, man. When it's jousting. Oh my God, you're kidding me. That's awful. It should be a no call. Harrison Barnes attacks Steph in the post. Steph has to foul him. You got to be kidding me. That's awful. That's an awful call, man. Awful call. It's his left hand. What about his left hand? All over his back. What are you supposed to do? People who play basketball would be like, what are you supposed to do? Wow. There's not a viewer on earth that thought that was a foul on Wiggs. I've never seen a post foul in my decades of watching the game. That's never been a foul on the offense. Absolutely awful. Eric Lewis, that's surprising, man. Steph against Huerter, but they got the 1-2-2, so technically it's a box and 1. They're in a box and 1. Play fadeaway against Sabonis, no good. Looney grabs it, pushes it out to Steph. Steph, runner, banker, good. We'll take it. Good hustle by Looney. Looney, 4 offensive rebounds. Monk gets by JP, but now we recover. Sabonis versus Looney. Post. We're not helping, and he loses the ball. JP steal. Steph gets doubled. He's against Sabonis. Bye-bye, Sabonis. Finds Looney. No and one. He missed it. I don't know if Looney's mad that there wasn't a call or that he missed it. Probably both. Now it's Sabonis against Wiggs. We're not helping. Spins around. Push shot. Good. Didn't help. That's interesting. So we're only up 6. Very defensive game. 41-35 with 3:37, 3:36, 3:35. Klay's open. Doubled quickly. That leaves Wiggs wide open. Misses it. Looney finally hits the layup. 5 offensive rebounds. Good job, Loon. I was a little worried about that. Steph blocks Monk. Monk is complaining in the regular season. That's a tech. Steph gets fouled on 3 and tells the crowd, let's go. Steph doing whatever he can to draw fouls. I mean, he's on full reaching the bag mode today, even though it's not yet game 4 mode. Game 4 Boston mode. We finally got a call, though. He's been doing that all year, and they finally call it now. Steph hits. We've been on these live streams all year. All year. Remember the Bill Kennedy high five atrocity? We've been talking about this foul all year, and it finally happened. So I won't complain, but I am complaining. There should be a lot more of those. But we got a timeout, up by 10, 45-35. Q2 308. Okay, what do we got here? Looney, good job. Steph starting to reach in the bag. Just play good basketball, right? Just the process. It'll show up in the results, whether it's 15, 14, 13, 12, or 11, or 10. It'll show up. Don't worry about it. I think, the moral of the story is to focus on the process and the result will happen rather than focus on the result, hoping the process will reach the result, right? And it's applicable to life. If you can just put your head down, focus on what you're going through, the moment, the process, rather than the result, which is the future. Focus on the present, right? That's the lesson that we always try to teach here, but also that Steph preaches over and over and over again. What else we got? First half MVP Looney. Yeah, I agree with you. Although everybody's played well from a team perspective on defense. So that part of the floor, give everyone the game ball because that defense has really been there. I mean, you could say that Donte has been the best defender, but at the same time, it's really we're playing such great team defense that everybody deserves that recognition. And for this squad, without Draymond to hold the team, I said we shouldn't really mention Draymond's name, and that'll be the last time I mention his name. That's some great stuff. What else we got? Looney's so working hard. Yep. Finally got a foul. That just better. And we're going to finish up the free throws here. This is the third one, I believe, coming up. No problem with the sternum. That was just all theater. You know, Fox may have won the Clutch Player of the Year award. But Sabonis deserves an Oscar. Yeah, I said it. Okay, here we go. We'll leave that up. 46-35 for good luck. We'll leave it up. Huerter around another dribble handoff, and it's good. And I would love to come back to that and analyze that one. So we have the ball late in the shot clock. Klay finds Wiggins against Davion. Short jumpers, no good. Got to make those, Wiggs, or attack. Come on, you're getting the mismatch. We leave Davion. In and out, no good. Harrison scores over Steph. No, gets the foul over Steph. Tough matchup for Steph to handle. 6'7" versus 6'3". Tough one. 2 fouls on Steph. Only up 8. So that's the danger. We're playing great defense, but our offense is meh. Too much creativity needed, but at least we're sticking with the tiki-taka. It's a grinded out game, so I can't really complain about the offense because it's a grinded out game. Can't really complain. Ooh, missed the second free throw. All right, Klay, 12 seconds. Kevin Huerter, he's at the half-court line. 8, 7. Good Lord. Calls Looney for a screen. Gets doubled. Goes down. Fade away on Davion. It's short. Didn't even hit rim. Jeez, Klay. But Klay hustles and gets the steal and taps it to Wiggins. Good hustle, Klay. During the regular season, he did not hustle after those. Steph, reverse layup via JP. Good job, JP. So good job by Klay to just make up for it. Fox left open, 3 ball, no good, but Sabonis is there. Steph steals it, and he's going to go attack to JP. Makes it. Way to go, JP. How did you make that? What a steal, man. What a steal. What a steal and what a finish. Wow. Fox from the free throw line, no good. Box out by Loon. And Wiggins goes past Huerter, gets fouled by him. How many fouls on Huerter? 2 only. Feels like more. Man, I wanna just expose Huerter this series, man. I want to expose him. Good player, but I want to expose him, you know, in a no cap way. Is that possible? No, I want to expose him, man. But he's solid. He's solid. comes out of the game because he only got 2 or 3? Huerter has 3. Yeah, they didn't update it until after I looked at it. Anyway, Steph against Davion, fakes a step back, goes in Davion. Oh, good defense. Partially blocked it. Now he gets downhill, leaves it for Fox. Easy bucket. Dude, Fox is unbelievable, man. Every time he gets in there, he's making that. We're only up 9. Steph against Sabonis to Klay. Tries to go by Keegan. Still one-on-one Keegan to Looney, turnover. Probably should have shot it. If you're going to go that far into the shot clock, should have shot it. Only 33 seconds left. They're going to roll the ball. Are they going to go for 2-for-1? Anyways, Fox against Wiggs. They don't call a foul. He's in the paint. Loses the ball 5 times. Davion's wide open. Misses it. Fox leaps. No, Wiggins gets it over to Steph. 20 seconds left. 16, 15, 14, 13. One-on-one against Davion. Way out there comes JP. No, flare screen. He steps back on Davion. Misses it. Looney rebound. 4th. Steph for 3. Got it. 1.4 to go. Klay still playing defense. They step in front of Harrison. 3-quarter court. No good. Yeah, Steph. Yes. That is the team that we know, man. This is some heart. This is all skill, execution, heart. This is incredible. This is just incredible. All heart, talent, skill, execution, physicality. This is the best I've seen the team all year, and I think you'd have to agree. This is better than the second half of the New Orleans Pelicans. That was pretty damn good. I'm just saying that the competition, the Kings are great, and other than the fact that this is a first round series, they should be a shoo-in for the freaking semifinals of the Western Conference every year from this point forward, right? So that's what I mean. By the way, Dean, if you want to come on right now, feel free to do so. We got Moody. You guys want to hear Moody? We could do a little Moody at halftime. Let's get Moody at halftime for those of you who don't have NBC Sports Bay Area. But yeah, what I was saying is I feel like this is the best we've played, even more so than the Pelicans' second half. Mainly because the Kings are so good. It could be considered a shoo-in for Western Conference semifinals from this point forward. It's just matchups. Just so happened that we're matched up against them right now in the first round, and it just you can pencil them in, like if you're ever doing predicting playoff brackets, you'll probably have the Kings going at least that far, like next year, and further out and long term. Right now, I'd rather have Fox than Damian Lillard, which is a crazy. I don't think I would have said that before today. I had to see this. I mean, I knew that he could do this, but he's on the road now, and he's executing the stuff. I mean, he's 5 for 14, but anytime he gets in the paint, you feel like his floater's going in. It's crazy. 2 for 6, so he's 3 for 8 on 2-pointers. Man, this doesn't look like a great line, but dude, this guy Fox is just anyway. What else we talking about? Oh, let's do Moody halftime audio now on, just for kicks, since there's nothing else going on right now other than looking at the comments, which I will do. Oh shoot.
With 6 points in 7 minutes, puts a headset on, and Moses, tell us about the defensive effort of every single guy that played in that first half. I don't know if I've ever seen you guys so locked in defensively.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this game is going to be about. Coach told us that before. Draymond told us that before. Get prepared, knowing it's going to be a dog fight that we got to come out with.
And talk about the 2 threes you hit and your ability to just play off of guys and come in the game cold, a high-stakes game like this, and be as ready as you are to knock down those threes.
Yeah, I mean, it's basketball. I've been doing it my whole life. So just coming to get an opportunity to showcase what I've been working on and do what I do, and do my part to come out with the win. That's what this is about. A must-win game. Everybody got their roles, and I'm just going to play mine.
All right, second half, find a body on the glass. Don't be afraid to shoot that three. We love it when you do.
So I got you. Appreciate it.
Thanks for stopping. That is Moses Moody, one of our favorites. It's a 12-point lead. Curry.
Anthony Vereen, the assistant, giving him the high five after that interview. Whoops. I completely screwed that up. What the heck? Hold on. There we go. There we go. I know what I did wrong there. Sorry about that. Don't know what I'll do with that. I don't even know if I can I even upload that? Let's check real quick. Ooh. Oops. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, okay. Screwed that one up. Let's check. There's no way that's going to pass. There we go. Okay. Moses Moody. Cool. Let's go, everybody. I know, right? It's true. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. I mean, if Damian's playing a game and it's not against us, I'm going to root for Damian because he's from Oakland, but I'm not going to change my basketball evaluation just because he's from Oakland. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just evaluating which point guard I would rather have running my team, and it's going to be Fox, which is crazy. It's crazy, but you know, you got to credit his teammates turning him into a winner. Dame has made it to the Western Conference Finals. We beat them, but I'm just more impressed. I like this system better, but so it's arguable. But yeah, I hear you. it is a surprise. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich? Man, love the intensity, love the energy. Need a lot more movement on offense, though.
You're even focused coming on here. You're like, what's up, Rich? That's the intensity we need, baby.
Yes, sir. But really, got to keep moving off. I love our defense. I love our rebounding and everything. It's been great. Our offense hasn't been bad, but want to see some real hard cutting and hard moving, hard screening off the ball, stand around here a little bit. So biggest thing is to come out in the third quarter with even more energy than you had in the first quarter, because the Kings are going to adjust. They're going to process the punch, that the Warriors have been giving in the first half and come out roaring themselves. So can't let up defensively. And, we're winning this in part because we're playing a lot of guys. I think Sacramento's going to play 7. We should play 10, honestly. But we have to find enough energy to move as much on offense as we have been doing on defense, I think.
Yeah, and the whole Damian Lillard versus Fox thing, which is fun. I mean, I am stuck kind of in the what do you call it? Recency bias. Yeah, so definitely got recency bias. So it remains to be seen.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, look, Damian Lillard obviously had 8 straight playoffs and made a conference finals and everything. He's not better than Lillard resume-wise right now. But I can see the point of, you can see him getting there. You can see him getting to that level of player probably. Extremely different. Obviously Lillard is a shooter.
That's the thing. They're different. Yeah.
Different players around him too. Honestly, Lillard has never had
thing.
this. Lillard has never had this kind of wing.
I will say I think I'm biased because of the things going around Fox. So I am biased in that respect. Whereas every time we watch Damian, it's high pick and roll, everybody else standing around, and it's like, so.
Well, the Kings were probably doing that until Mike Brown got there. It's one of the reasons this series is so good is because both these teams do something other than pick and roll, drive and kick, ISO, fast break. Yeah, they run other plays than that. So obviously the Kings are playing great right now, but the Warriors starting to look like the team that, as you said, the team that we knew that they could be.
Oh, yeah.
And
at last.
Did it for a full 24 in the first half. Another 24 coming up. 2 more quarters
to go. The fact that we've watched 82 plus 84 games gives me that, little tinge of fear kind of thing of, I don't want to call it fear, but, doubt. But we got to support our team, and we got to believe that they can replicate that and keep it going. Why not?
You think, that that the Warriors basically they've lost the last 2 games by a combined 5.5 points. Had a shot to win the first one. Second one, the Kings won a little bit more handily, but the way we played, honestly, felt like we should have been blown out, not within 1 in the fourth with Draymond out. So they already proved a lot more toughness, I think, on the road than they'd shown throughout most of the regular season in the final couple games, and then those 2 games in Sacramento. I thought the Warriors are playing very tough, honestly. It doesn't matter if you don't come out as intense in the second half, though.
Right.
These Kings will take this game if we don't completely focus and just I play with the intensity and the sharpness. that we were looking for. And again, I haven't loved our offense yet. It's been okay. It's been okay. There's been a lot, there's been a lot more toughness, but it feels like we're still resetting out to 35 feet with 8 seconds left on the shot clock, and set some off-ball screens, not just for Steph, for everybody. Keep moving, keep constantly moving, keep cutting, and throw some more bounce passes. Don't telegraph. We've been talking about this all year, but they do that, and they keep up the defense. Again, if we win this game and we can get Draymond back, that's a huge momentum shift. We have the lead, 24 minutes to go, 24 minutes of pain, as I like to say. So we'll see the Warriors come out on, tough, sharp, fiery, all that stuff. There's no 12-point cushion. This just starts at 0-0, and we have to win it again. We have to win these next 2 quarters. Smart shots, more communication. Yep.
Yeah, Fox may be a little off. Just it's that clutch gene, man. Like, they really need a bucket. He gets in the paint, floater. It's probably automatic. Anytime he gets in the paint, jeez. But yeah, it's debatable. Like, give us credit for the attention on Fox too. Us meaning the Warriors.
Yeah.
Yep.
Box out, make your free throws. Don't hit home run. Don't try for home run
I'm
passes.
knee-jerking a little bit on the De'Aaron Fox. But anyways, just showing him love too. So.
Yep. Although the way we played defense last season.
Last season? Okay.
Last season in the playoffs, you'd rather try and handle a big De'Aaron Fox game than let everybody get going. That's just what we did last season with Luka, with Ja, with Jokic. With Tatum.
So question for you. So I'm seeing us getting beat a lot on the dribble, not even dribble, but the handoff screen by Sabonis, which is being executed perfectly by him. Credit to him, despite the fact he flops a lot and all that, and how we hate him now because he's the enemy, etc. Hate's a strong word, but what do we do specifically on defense? Do we change anything on that? What do you think? Just go with the same game plan.
Yeah, if I'm going to simplify it, I'd say I want to take the ball out of Sabonis's hands and try and take the ball out of Sabonis's hands, keep up defensive pressure on him. And, if Fox has just a tremendous game, then that's what happens. But you want to limit Sabonis and try and guard everybody else other than Fox absolutely as tight as possible. If you really believe in strength in numbers, I think that's the bet you're going to have to make. It does look like we are back though.
Oh yeah, we're back. 11:50. Okay, take care, man. Thank you.
See you at the end of the game. Let's go Dubs. Get the dub.
Just does 1, 2, 3. All right, Klay against Keegan, 1-on-1, 4-3, blocked by Huerter. Oh gosh, Jordan, shoot it. It's Jordan. Over to Wiggins, gets fouled, no call. Looney gets a rebound between 2 guys. Back out to Steph, over to JP, over to Looney, Tiki Taka, Wiggins, fouled, no call. He hit the bucket though. We're up 14. Come on, no call. Wow. Okay, you're gonna call it tight? Gonna call it tight. Fine. I mean, not tight. We're gonna go physical then. Okay, can't call it on us. All right, Fox, late shot clock, fade away, Wiggins. Oh, they're gonna call that. Fade away. You call the foul on a fade away when Wiggins attacked the hoop. That doesn't make sense. You're kidding me, man. NBC having trouble with the replay. They just had trouble with. Let me look at the replay myself. You're kidding me. Oh my God. Trust me on this. I don't need to clip it for you, but hand on hand, that's a foul. Come on. Oh my goodness. You know, I wouldn't just lie to you. Come on. And you don't call the one before that? Jeez. Keegan blocks JP, but throws it right to Looney. Now Klay has the ball against Huerter. Brings it over to Wiggs. Attacks. Wiggs gonna scoop it. Oh, it looked like he was gonna try and dunk it. Luka over Luka instead of with Sabonis. But no, he finger rolled it in. But Sabonis gets down low and hits the shot layup against Looney. Man, we're up by 12. JP doubled. Great pass to Looney inside. Nobody's cutting. Cut harder, somebody. JP turns the corner. Yes. Layup baseline good. I hope his ankle's all right. He looks fine. Harrison gets past Steph. Come on, Steph. Get back on defense. But it could have been the point of attack, too. Steph gets the ball back on a nice pass by JP. Little tiki-taka action. And this time Huerter gets free on the baseline. So Steve doesn't like what he sees, so he calls timeout. 9:37. I'm going to replay that and see why we have two straight breakdowns. So hang tight. So that is GSW 6149 Q3. Oops, GSW 6149 Q3 9:37 to go. Let me see what happened. On the Huerter baseline, nope. Klay, come on, Klay. Let me look at it again. I think we had two people guarding one guy. What are you doing, Klay? Golly. I don't even want to clip it for you. It's so embarrassing. Good Lord. It was like Klay wanted to guard HB and Steph was guarding HB. Therefore, left Huerter completely open. I mean, if a guy is on a guy and he's covering your guy, too bad. You got to go cover the guy who's open. Come on, Klay. This ain't say AAU when, I mean, first of all, come on, Steph. If you're supposed to cover Huerter and we switched on that because HB's been killing you inside, I get that. I get that switch. But first thing was Steph messed up the assignment. The second thing, though, is if your teammate messes up an assignment, you can't leave a guy open. This is the freaking NBA, let alone the Kings. You know, this is an AAU where they maybe not score 5-on-4. So I get that Steph is guarding my man. Steph is guarding my man. You figure that out next time. You talk about it when you run up on offense, the next opportunity you get. So that's inexcusable, but you just can't do that, especially in a must-win game. Let's look at the one before that. I have to say the one before that, it wasn't. I mean, Fox is coming down. We're looking at Fox. Again, why I like Fox a lot, but Steph isn't guarding Harrison. So we have the two veteran guys. I mean, Jordan Poole's on 1 foot, man. You gotta get back. If Jordan Poole, oh gosh. If JP is scoring a layup, you must get back. The last 2 plays are very bad plays by the Splash Brothers. Incredible. No one should be blaming throwing Kerr under the bus. No one should be throwing Lamb under the bus, etc. Wow. 2 inexcusable plays back to back by our 2 favorite players, but oh well. We played the rest of the game very good. So, okay, let's play 47 minutes of great basketball. JP misses a 3. Didn't like the execution on that either. And we're going to have 5 timeouts left. Fox gets a switch. Goes down to Sabonis against Klay. Lefty, no good. Thank goodness. Outlet Looney to Steph wasn't looking. What are you doing, Steph? Huerter for 3. Wiggins rebound. So we can erase another brain fart from the memory banks because Wiggins got the rebound. My goodness. What's going on here? Wow. Anyways, Klay takes Keegan, finds Wiggins, extra pass up to JP, wide open, misses it in and out. Looney rebound against Sabonis. Fouled, no call. A lot of contact. I think Fox got him. HB is going to go to Keegan, corner into Sabonis, into Barnes for a dunk. I don't think we can burn another timeout at this point. Got to save them for the 4th quarter, but man, I can't even remember what happened last play. Wiggins tries to take Fox. A lot of one-on-one. Push shot, no good. Jumps, no good. Get in the rebound, Klay. Now Harrison downhill. Scores again. We don't score here. We got to call another timeout. Wake up, veterans. Good Lord. Do you want this game? Go get the damn ball. Looney, tiki-taka Steph holding call. He made the layup, but call it off. Who is that? Mark Davis? That looked like Mark Davis. No. Kevin Scott or Sean Corbin. I forget which one's which. But anyways. Oh, I didn't like the fact that Klay didn't even go rebound the last one. Sitting there watching Wiggins leap. I mean, go get that ball. Huerter has to come out for personals. If we come up empty again, you got to sub Donte in there. Klay down the lane, over to Wiggs. Extra pass, Poole. Flyby, shoots it. No good again. Doesn't chase his rebound. Now they got 2-on-1. Steph fouls Keegan. Donte, get in there. Tired of this. You got to hit those, man. Steve's over there talking to Donte. Lead has dwindled to 8, possibly 6 with Keegan on the line. Misses a free throw, so possibly 7. Klay does the old, let me get that rebound on the dead ball and let me practice a shot. Has he ever made a shot after doing that? We've seen it so many times. Up 7. Can we make a shot? Make a shot and go get the damn ball. JP over to Looney. Sabonis all over him. He can handle it, though. Hand off Steph. Now Steph against Sabonis. Fakes him out. Gets a game 4 layup. Oh, that's what the superstar does. And Harrison for 3. You feeling it, but no good. Thank goodness. As Looney grabs another rebound. He's been awesome today, Looney has. And now Wiggins, step back, Harrison. Got him! Splashed in his face. We're back up to 12. 6:29, 6:28, 6:27. Fox brings it up. My other stream's faster, so we'll go to that later. And he draws a foul. I'm going to move over to this stream because it's faster for some reason. It doesn't technology-wise make sense why this stream would suddenly be faster than that one, but I hit the stop. I hit pause and then live again, so that sped it up for some reason. Let me listen to the audio over here. Yeah, we're 2 seconds ahead on this one, and let me blast it full screen like that. So we're up 11 with one more free throw by Fox, and up 10 now. They're playing a little E40 in the background music at Chase Center. Wiggs pops up for 2, no good. Leap by JP. Great offensive rebound by JP. He will go to the line, 6:08 left. Good to score some points with the dead ball. Get your rhythm back after those missed threes by JP. Up 10, up 11. Oops, hide current comment. Sorry about that. So Donte finally did come in. Came in for Steph. So get ready, guys. 6:08. Cue the Steve Kerr haters who want Steph to play 48 minutes. All right, here we go. We're up 12. Fox brings it up against Wiggins. Right side, up top now. He goes low. It's good sag. Klay against HB, post up. JP goes over. 3-ball, Terrence Davis, no good. Thank you. Please do not contribute today, Davis. And it's Klay. They leave him open. Misses the 3, in and out. Oh, Fox against Donte. Screen Sabonis. Good defense. They leave Terrence Davis again, and he misses again. That's the gamble you have to take. Good gamble. So Looney in the middle, over to JP. Fakes a 3. Attacks Monk. Over to Wiggins. Looks at his feet. 4, 3. Spin in the paint. No good. Monk. Oh. We thought we had a steal by Poole. Hurry up and get the iPads. Get the iPads out. Challenge this. All right, Poole fouled him. Barely, but it was a bad dribble, and it was a bad dribble, and you should have got the steal the usual way, but that's a ticky-tack call, though. He lost the ball. Anyways, Looney comes out, so it's J-Mike against Sabonis, and it's going to be Monk down the lane, over to Sabonis. Good help by Klay. What? Oh, man, that was awesome help. Got the block, basically. JP downhill, no good on the layup, wanted a foul. Foul by J-Mike, but no, they didn't call it. Sabonis spins and scores. I'm glad they didn't call that because you got the ticky-tack last time down. Should be no ticky-tacks. We should get a ticky-tack. Klay finds J-Mike over to Donte. Wiggins, extra pass, Poole. Got to make that. So open, and he makes it. We're back up by 13. Good job, second unit. Although JP started. Fox gets a massive screen from Sabonis and one. Kalena's talking about his float game. That's what I'm talking about as well. Super tough to make that floater. What a pick by Sabonis. Fouls on J-Mike. We're up 11, though. We got a little bit of a buffer, especially with Steph out, which also makes the Steph, he misses a free throw. Well, Damian makes better free throws than him. Terrence Davis, bad foul on JP. That is third personal, and we're already in the penalty. Looking at the scoreboard here. I didn't think we were in the penalty already like that. We're going to sub out Wiggins, bring in Moody. Wow. Well, Moody played great. I don't want to say great. He played good. Played good in his first stint. So let's hope we can hold this up. We got to hold the line. 11 or 10 points, hopefully. Donte pick and roll J-Mike. Got our second unit plus Klay. Klay comes off a screen. Fake over to Moody. Attack. Gets an and one. Yes, Moody. That's what you got to do, man. That's exactly the role. You got to come in and fill the space. Moody and one fills the exact role because they're gonna sell out on Klay. They think they can sell out. I'm surprised that they're going with Davis over Monk, it feels like. Donte giving Monk some trouble. Oh, Monk is in there, so never mind my last statement. HB late three, good over Klay. I wonder, did we help off of Monk or did we help off of Davis? Don't help on Davis. But let's move on. JP brings it over. Get a switch from a Donte screen. Donte against Davion does the tiki. Yeah. Slipped it. He just attacked the whole. Dante's playing perfect. You can't play better than that today. Donte with the tiki-taka dribble. Moody layup. Perfect game by Donte. Absolute perfect. 76-63. Huge tic-tac-toe, yep. Huge performance by the second unit tonight. Just incredible stuff. We're not using buffer today. Yeah, true. Can't have that mindset. Absolutely. Good job by defense. JP finally hit that three. Let's go Warriors. Hopefully JP's got his rhythm back after that three. Never seen JP get an offensive rebound put back. I know. DV got mad at JP. Yeah, just he got some open looks, but couldn't convert at the time. What else we got down here? Moody. Cheering too cute at Chase, I know, huh? It is kind of different. Oh, let's go Warriors. Whew. Cool. I'm all caught up. Let's hold the line. Steph's on the bench. Let's see if they made any subs. I rarely ever get a chance to check this stuff. Cutting dunk. Good stuff. So they haven't listed any subs yet. We'll see when we get back. Well, let's take a look at Steph's minutes. 24. We got what do we got? 3 minutes left. Even if he played all 15 remaining minutes, he'd be at 39. So that's good minute management for Steph so far. Good job, Moody. I think for this series, Moody has leapfrogged JK in the rotation, right? For the series, seems like Moody has earned a leapfrog of JK. But anyways, we come back. Now we're back to action. Monk. Steph gets a steal, but it trickles away, and Moody has to dive. It's off of Moody, side out. Good little steal, but Steph came back in, which is pretty awesome. All right, inbound. Here we go, 3:03. No, not yet. 3:02, 3:01, 3 minutes. Sabonis. Good defense by Donte. Did you see that? Wow. Sabonis one-on-one against J-Mike as every option was clogged away. He attacks. He uses the ball as force, just like they were saying. I read that article. I was like, what? Or I read that tweet. Steph for 3. Got it on the trail. That was some great defense. Wow, that was great defense. Moody against Sabonis. They're going to call the ticky-tack again. What are you doing? You're just giving him points, Eric Lewis. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, no harm, no foul. Like, he wasn't even... Oh, man, I don't understand that. The ticky-tacks. There's been quite a few ticky-tacks. Quite a few ticky-tacks on us this quarter. It doesn't feel like playoff fouls to me. Whatever. Wiggs comes back in after a brief rest. He has 25 minutes only. Overall, pretty good minutes management for everybody involved. Up by 15. Sabonis, one more foul shot. Sacramento has 4 fouls, so there should be a bonus light on that scoreboard for the Warriors, even though there isn't. And he shanks it. Wiggins rebound. Steph to bring it up against De'Aaron. Waves off the Wiggins screen, so it's one-on-one. Here comes J-Mike with the screen. Gets the switch on Sabonis. They double him. J-Mike wide open. In and out on the 3. Donte hustles. They called him out of bounds, though. What a hustle, though. But, ooh, in and out. Still up 15, though. Good hustle, DiVincenzo. Just had his foot on the line on this, by the way, beautiful court, black, gray, and yellow. We got to keep it the same. We'll look at locker vision later. De'Aaron against Moody. Over to Len, back to Moody. Get out there, Moody. Nope. He attacks. Wiggins gets a hand on it, out of bounds. Our ball. 15 on the clock. Sabonis and Mitchell arguing on the bench. What you doing, Davion? Semi-arguing. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, they look like they're arguing. 159, 158, 157. Monk for 3. That one isn't falling today. J. Mike rebound. Steph. A lot of attention on him. Monk trying to turn the corner on Monk. No. Waves off the screen. He wants an ISO. No, he brings Wiggs over. Gets the pick against Keegan. He wants to dance with Keegan. There's a foul. No call. Scoop is good. No call. Yes, finally got a call. He got fouled 2 times on the drive. And justice prevails. Game 4, scoop, and 1. Justice prevails. Yeah. Well, wasn't that ingenious? I mean, that was high IQ, directing guys around. That's Hall of Fame level. Directing guys around with the ball in his hands. You know, come here, Wiggs. Forces a switch with Keegan. Give Kerr credit. I mean, he's not going to get any credit for that. Anyways, we wind up with De'Aaron Fox hitting another 3. Jeez, this guy's unbelievable. Up 15. Kerr says it. Twirly hands. Pick and roll J. Mike. Steph down the lane. Blocked by Len. That's a good block. Fox brings it up on J. Mike. Tries to get downhill on him. Dishes out to Lyles. No good. Fox rebound. Donte fouls him and he hits the shot. How about now, Blasian? How about now? Jeez. Fox, what the hell? Donte did whatever he could. Even wanted to foul him. He still got the and one. How the hell do you make that? That's unbelievable. Good thing Donte didn't get hurt either. So, anyways, we're going to be up by 12. De'Aaron Fox just cut the lead by 6, all by himself. Steph against De'Aaron. Goes down the lane. Over to Moody. What a pass. Moody misses it. And Len gets the rebound. Damn it. I think you might want to get Klay in case, we bring a trap, but Fox beats it, misses the layup. Thank goodness. Wiggins rebound. 32 seconds left. Steph looking for 2 for 1. Over to Donte. Back to Steph. Doubled. Finds Moody. Fouled. Good job, Moody. Excellent. Fox admits the foul. 25 seconds to go. Great job by Moody to draw fouls. What a game by Moody. What a game. It's just playing your role. Hit these, baby. Hits the first. This guy's a keeper, man. You cannot trade this guy. No way. I don't care. Whatever happens, cannot trade this. I saw some tweets go out saying if we lose this game, we have to rebuild or, something to that effect. Hit the reset button. Shut up. Shut up with that talk. Shouldn't even talk about that crap. We're not even there yet. And some journalist. This is a journalist. Awful. Get out of here, man. Don't be tweeting that shit, that clickbait. Anyways, we show a trap. We're trapping Fox. 10 on the shot clock, 2-second differential. Huerter gets a 3. No good. Keegan jumps. Gets a foul. Probably against, Lyles jumped and got the foul on Donte. 7.7 to go. Up 14. What an amazing performance by our boys today. What was the halftime score? Up 15, I think it was. No, up 10? 45-35 or something like that? Or was that? So we pushed it out to 13, maybe 12. We kept it even. That's impressive third quarter performance. And the crazy thing is we can play better. Like We could still bring it up a notch. We could still bring it up a notch. I mean, Steph has really controlled this last 3 minutes that he has checked in on. And that's great. The defense could even be better. 6-5, Steph, half court now. He's got the mismatch. 3, 2, launches. Oh, short. So close. Up 12 at halftime is what Fitz was saying. End of Q3. 84-72. That was so close. That was the problem. That wasn't the main problem, though. That wasn't the main problem. The main problem was the turnovers, in my opinion, which I think trickles into fact. You fix that, then you're not even worried about it. You don't even worry about that. We were talking about it while the game was happening. Steph got the rest that he got in the time that he got. I'm not with that for blaming Steve on every little thing, because I've been a coach. And at the end of the day, when I put you out there, you got to perform, right? So I want to say despise. I despise those little nitpicky things at coaches. What about the guy I put in the game? Play better. So when Steph came out during that time, first of all, you need to give Steph some rest. He had played like 28 minutes, coming out with like 2 minutes to go in the third or something like that. And I don't have any problem with that. I understand why they did that. It just so happened that the guys that were in didn't play well, but the whole team didn't play well. How about take out Steph? Made the first turnover in game 1. He threw the ball away. How about we not start Steph and bring him in, at the 10-minute mark of the first quarter, because he tended to throw the ball away in the first. That's ludicrous. So that's just as ludicrous as blaming Steve for every little thing. I'm tired of that. Don't do that anymore, man. Like, that's for Twitter. That's because they don't know shit, very low IQ, and none of them have even coached. Go coach a game. I just can't stand that. Like, go coach a game and you'll see what I mean. Literally. Like, you will experience how ludicrous it is to blame Kerr for losses. It's ludicrous. And only really the people that have coached and the people that have lost games and have stayed up at night going, oh, I should have done this, and I could have done that, and I could have done that, and I could have done that. If you haven't gone through that process, shut the hell up. You have to go through that process. And it's unfair for you to criticize someone when you haven't put yourself in their shoes. It's too judgmental. So I'm done with that. We're not coming back to that. I hear that again. I'm just blocking. I can't stand that. And you have to coach to understand what I mean. And right when, first thing I hear from Fitz, they're playing without Draymond Green. Shut up, Fitz. I mean, come on. Like, that's what I would, if I was running NBC Sports Bay Area, I would run it the right way, and I would nitpick them on that. We're not bringing that up anymore. We need to educate the fandom on how to be the proper fan if you wanted to act like you were the 18th man on the bench. Anyways, Monk got downhill. I wonder who that was against. I wasn't paying attention, but anyways, hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. Up 10. Donte with Steph in there, with Moody in there. Donte gets downhill, Euro step, pass to Wiggs. He's in the post. Huerter is in the defensive 3 seconds. Not yet 3 seconds, though. He came way over, but Wiggins scores, as he should. Good job, Wiggs. Finally breaking that, dam. Fox fades away, no good. And they're going to call Lyles for too much physicality on Wiggins. We finally got a call. Finally. Thank you, Eric Lewis. You came through. Good box out, Wiggs. All right, Steph will bring it up. One team foul apiece. 11-19, 11-18, 11-17. Over to Donte, over to Moody. Great tiki-talk. I mean, JK, sorry. JK floats in the air. I didn't even see JK check in. Malik against Donte. Good point of attack. Fox is wide open. Wiggins, good closeout. Good rebound, Moody. Wow, JK glided. Donte fakes the three. Over to Steph, who cuts. Layup, good. What a cut by Steph. What a cut. Beautiful. And a good delivery. Oh, three by Harrison. Hits it. Jeez. Wow, Harrison. Harrison has been their third best player with Malik Monk at second, don't you think? Steph against Harrison wants to get back at him, does not. Lyles rebound. We gotta do some damage with Sabonis not in the game. Lyles for three on the catch. No good. Donte, great rebound. 1-on-3, so 2-on-3. Over to Steph. Fox gambles. That leaves Donte open. Short. Lyles rebound. Touchdown attempt. Donte tips it away. Out of bounds. Ooh, it bounced a couple times. That was incredible. Man, Donte has some athleticism, doesn't he? Right there. That's like a cornerback, man. That is some nice defense. Who's the cornerback on the Niners? I forgot his name already. Has the same last name as Ward. Charvarius Ward. That was Charvarius Ward-like. Huerter gets down low. Looney, good job, and then better job by JK. Oh, I did the fits. Better defense by JK. Good job, man. Excellent. Up 13. JK fakes a drive over to Steph for three. Got it. Oh, yeah. Throw a dagger. Fox downhill. Great defense by Wiggs. Great defense by Donte. 2-on-1. Steph brings it out. 2-on-4. Looney slowly gets over. He's going to set a pick now. It's great. We're up 16. Take your time. Oh, tiki-taka. JK, dunk. Floats in the air again. All right. I take it back. Moody hasn't necessarily leapfrogged JK, and they play different positions kind of. So, man, JK. Yeah. Make me eat my words, JK, please. Kuminga has stepped up. Oh, yes. What are we at, man? 9:09 to go, up 18. Wow. JK floats again. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful slow motion. Yes, sir. Let's go, guys. Q4, 9:09 to go. This is incredible. This is just wow. Wow, aren't you proud of your guys? Man, I'm so proud of our guys. This is great. So proud of our guys. Wow. This is poetry, man. Poetry. Everybody playing so well. Yep. I know, right, Brian? Exactly. Lyles. What can they do, man? They're not that athletic. Yep. They're going to go that physicality route. Let's leave game 1 and game 2 in the past. This is the new Warriors. New Warriors here. Ah, man, let's go. Only 9 turnovers for the Warriors. Light it up more. Keep them under 100. Just stay focused. Stay mad. Stay mad that the NBA had to suspend a guy on us, man. Just us. Just us, man. It's just, look at that. I found a just us right there from TRL. Let's go back down. Kawhi's not playing. Yep. Keep it going. Warriors basketball. I don't even need PBJ to play. I could just roll with these guys. Just maintain the energy the way it is. Not just limiting turnovers, but just, yeah, playing mad, playing focused. Just strength in numbers, all of that. JK was just insane. Flying in the air. Come fly with me, JK said. Hit the like button. Come fly with me. That was a come fly with me dunk, man. Why hasn't anybody come up with that? You know, the other nickname for Kuminga, and just change it to come fly with me. Hey, trademark that. You heard it here first, but I will not write that down. No, don't actually use that. Don't actually use that trademark. All right, we're going to be back here. I can hear the organ playing in the background. Fox against JK. Over to Huerter. He slips it. Jump. Push shot. Good. Against Donte. Solid move, man. Solid move by Huerter. Up 16. Donte against Fox. 8:45 to go. He attacks Fox because he's playing him so tight. Gets it to JK. 4-3. No good. Donte leaps. Gets another rebound to Steph. Over to Klay. Fox jumps. Flyby. Klay no good. Looney tip. It's out. Out on Sabonis. And the guy in the Klay jersey gets up and goes, our ball. What's up? What's up, fake Klay? No, it's not fake Klay because he's banned for life. But he's not from the Bay, so he's all good. He doesn't care. Up 16. And what's he care about is those like 3 or 5 million views that he got for that one. 14 clock, baseline inbound. Klay is patient. Resets it back out. Good job, Klay. Kuminga to Steph. Steph left side against 2 guys. Splits them. Oh, no game 4 scoop, but he gets his own rebound over to Klay. Held by Huerter. Yes, 5 fouls, baby. Sit down. Sit down. Or whatever the hell you want to do. Stay in and foul out, bro. Because we're going to use you. That's 5 fouls. Yes, yes, yes. I love it when Huerter gets fouls. I love frustrating him. Love it. Klay, side out, 14 clock. Over to Looney, back to Klay, back to Looney. Over to Donte, wide open, shoots it. Good. We are kicking some A tonight. Donte gets a steal. Oh, we stepped on the line. Oh, man. How does he do it? How does he do it? This guy's incredible. An almost steal. How does he do it? Man, they would have had to burn another timeout had he got that steal and then hit a layup. Man, too bad. This close to really just knocking them out at that point. Sabonis, we leave him. Donte does whatever he can to close out on Huerter, who misses the three, hits the backboard, out of bounds. Klay would have got the rebound. Look at us rebounding, though. We're all right there. I mean, our box out position on that one was great. Like, we just had three guys right on top. Looks like a mandatory timeout. We are up by 19, 98-79, 7:53. 98-79, 7:53. Fake Klay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's on Google, man. You could probably find it. Let's see, fake Klay. Let's put it in quotes just to find it. Okay, so then you go to his YouTube. There it is. Fake Klay Thompson sneaks into NBA Finals. It's hilarious. And he's in this meme right here, a GIF right there. Yeah. Go check it out. It's hilarious. Go give him another view. He's probably got 5 million views on this one. Good for him. That's like, $10,000. Honestly, 5 million views is probably $10,000. DiVincenzo pizza. Let's go. Everyone's playing great. 10 steals. Phew. Good stuff, man. Just everything good stuff. Let's go. Yeah, we got some great vibes, man. I love it. I love it. Let me do a screenshot. The joy. We got some joy going on in the chat today. Yep. Oh, I had the wrong. Let me just screenshot that one like crazy as well. And then do another screenshot of this stuff right here. This is pure basketball. Oh man, this is so good. So good. Finally. DG rooting at home. I thought you said Groot. And it feels like a I am Groot performance. I am Groot. It's funny, I got that from DG is rooting at home. I am Groot. We went from DG is rooting at home to I am Groot. Yep. Clay's doing some dirty work. All right. Game is coming back very soon, so I got to pay attention because I do not want to lose this vibe. This vibe is feeling great. DiVincenzo. Oh, tweet of the night. Comment of the night. Let's retire the word tweet. F that. Oh, yes. We'll leave that up. Everyone's got great comments tonight. Great comments. Up by 19. Our ball. Looney inbounds to DiVincenzo. Love that. 7:47. 7:46. All right, Donte against Monk. Klay comes around the curl. He loses the ball. Now they're downhill. Fox on Donte. Kuminga gives chase, but Sabonis gets a dunk because De'Aaron is very multi-talented that way. Come on, Klay. Anyways, up 17. No more of that. Klay comes to set a pick on Fox. Will get the ball against Huerter, passes it off to Donte, back to Steph, way up top. Fakes a step back. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Fade. No good. Dunk by Kuminga saves the day. Dunk put back. Oh, saves the day because the momentum was starting to shift. Sabonis muscles in a jump hook against Looney. Clock is our main thing right now. Donte over to Steph against Monk. 2 guys on him. Bounces off Fox, but it goes to Donte. 8 on the shot clock. Are we going to do this every possession? Him against Monk. Klay gets open. 3. Good splash. That's a dagger. Up by 20. That's a dagger. That's got to hurt. Fox. Sabonis left open for 3. Way short. Way short. What a dagger. Up 20. They trap Steph. Go over to Klay down low. Beautiful pass. Klay easily hits the 2. Man, Donte, man. Donte laser pass to Klay. That's how they teach it. Kuminga fouled Fox. That's 2 team fouls. All good, all good. Just no more of those, right? Just no more of those. Plain and simple. Stay locked in. Stay mad. Stay focused. Stay mad. The NBA took away one of our starters, future Hall of Famer. Stay mad about that. That's some BS. Do not forget that. It's just us. For real, just us now. Keegan over to Sabonis, over to Monk for 3, left wide open. Misses it. 2 open. Playing the psychological game. Keegan misses an easy putback. Looney rebound. Steph brings it up. Burns some more clock. We're up 22. 5:37. Him against Fox. They know that we're going to burn clock. Late screen by Wiggins. He fakes Steph against Keegan one-on-one. Shoots it. Rimmed it. Looney, nice attempt against Sabonis. Fox brings it up to Barnes. Barnes will launch for 3. In and out and in. Barnes doing some work. Inbound to Steph. 5:10. Slowing it down. Just burning some clock. 19-point lead. Klay doubled. Over to Looney. Over to Kuminga. Shoots at the free throw line. Way off. 4:55 to go. You might need to bring Donte back for the defense to close out. Sabonis nearly travels. Blows the layup. Kuminga was there, but Looney got the rebound. How many rebounds? 20 rebounds. 20 rebounds. Timeout Steve because it's a little discombobulated, but Looney, 20 rebounds. Wow. 105.86 with 4:42 to go. Oh, what a game. Can't be more proud of these guys. Can't be more proud. This is just... They played a perfect game. It's not over yet. Still got 4:42, but we have played, other than the 1 minute that I think started the second half, it's been, so doing the math, we've played 43 minutes. We played 42 out of 43 minutes that were great, like superb. Captain Klay. No mercy. JK had that putback. Just beautiful stuff. Points off turnovers, 20-7. We're up. Man, we got outscored 25-4 off of turnovers in game 2, and it wasn't as bad in game 1, but it was pretty bad. Not as bad as 24-5, but pretty bad. Poole is back in. Who came out? JK came out. Steph over to Looney. Over to Klay. Wide open. Got the 3. Dagger. Another dagger. update the score. Did they update it? They finally updated to 108.86. Steph gets a rebound against HB. He gets trapped. They get extra pass over to Wiggs, extra pass to Steph. He waits, gets it to Poole, in and out on the three. Sabonis rebound. Up 22 with 405, 404, 403. Keegan's going to launch. Hits it. Jeez. These guys don't quit. They don't go away. Up 19. We slow it down. Klay, one-on-one against Monk. Gets it up to Wiggs. Wiggs, they're not guarding Wiggs. Over to Poole, over to Klay. Wide open Klay. Misses it. Wiggins pushed on Sabonis. Team foul number 3 on sack. Does he get free throws because it was a putback? Looks like he's going to get free throws because Sabonis is lining up. Yep. Wiggins. Are they going to review it? They're going to review it. All right, fine. Review that shit. Klay with the warm-up 3. All right, what else we got? So Klay's last 3 was a 2. That's why they stopped the game. We're up 18. Got to be careful here. I mean, keep doing what you're doing, but every now and then you got to score. So don't be too unselfish, Steph. Steph against Fox. Here comes Klay. Here's the screen. Gets Keegan. Keegan foul. 4th team foul on sack. We're in the bonus from this point forward, which means the bonus light should be on the scoreboard. NBC does not do that. I love to nitpick these things. Steph gets the Klay screen. He's going to pull up for 3 against Keegan. Dagger in his face. Wow, that was so pure. What's his numbers? 12 for 25, 6 for 12. Fox gets a reverse layup against Wiggs. Man, what are Fox's numbers? By now, 26 points. He's got a triple-double, folks. Hey, I got you, Blasian. You were saying, are you crazy? You would pick Dame? Look, they lose by nearly 20, and he has a triple-double. Wow. Oh, anyway. We've got bigger fish to fry. And that fish is the Sacramento Kings itself. I'm not here to battle Blasian. I'm here to battle the Kings. I'm just kidding. I'm not battling Blasian. I'm just having fun. But anyways, up by 20 now as JP hits 1 free throw. Guess he was fouled. I didn't even see it. Mike Brown, is he waving the white flag? Barnes going to come out. Waving the white flag. Pat yourself on the back, a la Klay. I thought we played pretty well. I think we deserve a pat on the back. Pats himself on the back in front of all the cameras. So, yeah, we're going to win this one. Up by 21. He's waved the white flag. They turn the ball over. They're a garbage time player. I don't even know who that is. Let me check it next dead ball. Klay doing crazy stuff, dribbling around 2 people. Stop doing that. Poole over to Looney. Got another nail in the coffin there. We're going to foul to get our guys out. Steph fouls. He claps victoriously. And we're going to get our garbage unit in. And your wish came true. PBJ is going to get minutes. I'm just happy with the win. PBJ playing is icing on top. I'm really proud of these guys. We are going to have whoever is on the court post game audio here for you. So yeah, feels good, guys. Feels good. Blue beam. Yeah. Warriors chip going on. You can hear it. Oh, we got a technical foul. Kerr's discussing it with Lewis. I don't know what that was about. I wasn't even watching. Moody in the house. So we got Moody, PBJ, Donte, Lamb, and JK. I forgot to check the Kings garbage players, but number 35 just hit a 3. So I can figure out who that is from here. Me too got a 3. No, that's a free throw. Sorry. Terrence Davis. Is that Terrence Davis? I guess so. Anyways, Lamb on the left side attacks over to PBJ. Back to Lamb. 4-3. Got to shoot it. He shoots it. 3 ball, no good. And there's 1:43 to go. And we are up 19. Donte's still out there just because, you know, we're missing a guy. And there's just not enough players to go around. Plus JP has that ankle. Lamb tries to take a charge. Refs didn't bite. PBJ gets a rebound on the missed 3. He's wearing a one-legged sleeve, which is a funny look for him. Never seen that. JK nearly loses the ball, nearly travels, but they're not going to call that this late, which is good. Donte fadeaway, 2, no good, 58 seconds. And we'll probably end up going to a commercial and then probably get I want him to get Moody again. Nah, we already have Moody. Just get Steph. Steph will have some good quotes. But then they want to give Steph a break, so it's not going to be Steph. But maybe Raymond asks Steph, and Steph goes, oh, all right, I'll do it because I got the vibe right now. We're going to have a shot clock violation with probably 0.5 coming up, but this should be the final score. And it feels good, man. Face red hard shape. Warriors. Gold-blooded, baby. Nick Wright. They take foul. Yeah. We did keep them under 100. Unless they hit a 3 right here with 0.5. Nope. They're not even going to try. And cool, man. We took care of business. We were locked in. I mean, I can't even say we took care of business. We rose above business. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Oh. What a win. That was an incredible win. And then we're going to get somebody audio right now. Post-game on-court audio. Now on. We have a series. Who are we going to get? Who are we going to get? I want to get Steph. Let me erase some files here. Fezzy Fez is still talking. Let me share this file to my iPhone.
I felt like tonight, unlike Sacramento, they were the quicker team. And I think without.
Ooh, they're chanting Draymond Green at Thrive City. That's cool. That's awesome. They're chanting Draymond Green at Thrive City. Beautiful.
They stumbled into this lineup. So like let's just mention pregame. There were so many guys that played different roles all season long that they were ready to step in there. And I just felt like the spacing was great.
Draymond Green. Draymond Green.
Points off turnovers. They flipped that around 22-7 plus 15. They were plus 15 from the 3-point line. And a plus 8 on field goal attempt. So you take care of basketball, kind of took care of everything tonight. The offensive glass, Warriors on rebound, the Kings on the offensive glass. 3, no doubt, plus 8 on the offensive glass. Let's go inside the chase hitter. So Fitzabuku, you stand at 5, but come on, Looney.
All right, so it's going to be Looney, guys. It's going to be Looney. So let's go to Looney. Hold on one second. I got to check something. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here's Loon dogging.
That's Warriors on rebound, the Kings on the offensive glass. 3, no doubt, plus 8 on the offensive glass. Let's go back inside the chase hitter. So Fitzabuku, you standing by, but come on, Looney.
20 rebounds, 9 assists, a playoff career high in assists for Kevon Looney. Tell us the mindset. No Draymond, no GP2, and maybe the best defensive game you guys played all season.
Yeah, we all know we had to step up. This is 2 of our best defenders, 2 of the best defenders in the league. So everybody had to lock in on the game plan. We executed better. We didn't turn the ball over as much, and then we was able to get them in the half court and execute our game plan.
Help everybody understand why you're such a good rebounder on both sides of the floor. Your anticipation, how do you know where the ball's going? Just explain that.
I can't tell you the secret to rebounding because I don't know about you stealing, but using my size, my length, being able to know where the ball's going to be at. I know where my shooters are shooting from. I know where they tend to miss at. And I do a lot of studying. Me and Decky do a lot of talking about using your hands, using your body. And the last 2 games, I had a lot more offensive fouls. So today I want to be more careful, use my body and left hand.
The assists are part of your DNA. When you were a high school star into UCLA, you could handle, you could drop dimes. And tonight, without Draymond, you had to do all the decision making. Tell us about the assists, particularly the one to Kuminga. Steph double finds you get Kuminga on the dunk. Everyone was most excited about that play.
Yeah, it's something that I always been pretty good as a passer, but being able to study and learn from Draymond and Andre, 2 of the best guys in the pick and roll in the pocket, I got to learn a lot from them guys. And without Draymond being here, I had to make sure we're more of a facilitator, getting our guys open, and whenever I can connect with JK on the dunk, get the crowd going, that's always a great feeling.
You guys flipped the points off turnovers. You guys took care of the ball, forced a good amount of turnovers, got the points. What were the talks like when it comes to the turnovers? Because obviously that was a big topic of conversation, and you were a part of taking care of the ball tonight as well.
Yeah, that's something that we've been talking about the last whole series, really. That's something that Draymond challenges to not turn the ball over and the rebound. I think we did a good job of that today.
How big is it to have the 2 days off? You don't play till Sunday. The game 5 would be Wednesday. That extra day, rather than going every other day. I mean, physically you get to recover, but just mentally in the prep and the film session, take us through that a little bit.
It's definitely a benefit for us. We got time to prepare and plan. We're hard to beat, and we just good at playing every other day too. But we got some guys that's older and they need the rest, and I think the 2 days is good for us.
You guys are always talking about your physicality. Like Coach Mike Brown has talked about being the more physical team. You guys were the more physical, aggressive team tonight. And I always say you love hitting people. So how much are you a part of encouraging the guys, hey, we got to hit them first, be the more aggressive team, offensive rebound, steals, all those different things?
Definitely, I try to encourage guys to get in there, get in the mix, be more physical. But I feel like as a big man, it's more my job to set the tone early. If I go out there and get a bunch of offensive rebounds early, I think everybody gets to
feeds off the energy. They start crashing as well. And it's a team effort. I feel like I did it early. Donte followed. Wiggs doing the same thing. JK, and we was all in the glass. Hey, I want to come on in the next film session. Find that offensive rebound by Jordan Poole, because you have a smile on your face like, what are you doing in here? Yeah, no business down there. I love it. That's the Milwaukee guys. Hey, wait a minute. There's another Milwaukee guy in here. So, hey, thanks for stopping. Big win, 2 days off, Sunday matinee. More Looney, more rebounding, and Draymond's going to be back to help you out. Yes, sir. Good work, brother. Thank you. That is Kevon Looney. 20 rebounds, 9 assists, a game the Dubs had to have. They make the series 2.
Okay, that was good. All right. Are we going to get Dean? Hopefully. Okay, let's see. Get over here and then turn on the that over there. Hope Dean can come on because I'm doing some work now. Let's see. Let me check my texts. Hope I didn't miss nothing. Still chanting Draymond Green, which is awesome. Draymond will be back. Warriors. All right, Dean's coming on board because I got to use the restroom. Hey, Ruckus Lee, what's up? I've been getting your emails. Don't worry about it, Ruckus Lee. I appreciate it. I read all of them. It's just I have so much on my plate. Sometimes I can't really do anything about, but good email you sent me. I was going to put it in my article, but then I forgot. And it was just, then Draymond got suspended, remember? So all this content started flowing in and I just could never get to it, but that was good stuff. Analyzing game 2. Skip really tweeted that. What did he tweet? Oh, cool. On TNT. Good. Yeah, that's why Steph went to TNT to do that. Okay. And we can't really run the TNT one because they're really strict on the TNT ones versus the local. So all of the sorry, let me do a technical thing. All of the post-game interviews that will be after the first round, assuming we get there. Unfortunately, maybe I could run the audio, but we won't have any of the video on that. Way to never give up. Keep playing good. Yeah, we should be good. JP started tonight, by the way, Dee. Job's not over. Gonna go smoke. Yeah, we can't condone the smoking part. Let's see. Spacing with this lineup was just, I know. Was free Draymond. Love those chants. Come on, Dean. Let's get on here. Monk and Lyles only had 6 points. Yeah, 1 for 15. Way to bring that up. That was incredible. That was incredible. Yeah, can't really celebrate it past tonight. Past tonight. It's good stuff. There's Amy. To quote Kobe, yep. Let's go. What else we got? No beam tonight. We got 100 possessions. Yeah, man, that was some great defense. Ooh, that was great by Steph. We're going to have to pull up the audio. We will do that. It's on the SoundCloud of the Warriors. Should be no problem. Dre should be fresh. Protect the ball. Light the blowout. Man, how long does it take to set up? We got up 100 shots. Really? Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. That's incredible. That is incredible. 100 shots. Look at that. Yeah, it is. It is. And we're running tiki-taka like, Looney can. And the cool thing is we still got a bunch of assists, 31 assists. Good point. 310 mark. Steph only 2 assists. Team got 31 on 40 of 100. Wow. That's an incredible number. What a box score, man. Yeah, right? Yeah. But JP had a pretty good game, right? 4 for 13. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. Looney tattoo. Yeah. Better than a Mike Brown tattoo. Mike Brown talked about that in a pregame of game 2. Talked about it. It's on our channel. Any day now, Dean. I gotta use the restroom is the main problem. But let me check and see what I can do on the notes. Let's see. Looney, I got all the notes right on that one. Yay. Good job. Yeah. All right. Still waiting on Dean. It's taking you so long, Dean. I am uploading the Looney post game. Yeah, didn't he? I thought JP did play pretty decent. Yeah. It's like, I can't even believe he went 4 for 13 because it felt better than that. And his defense was pretty good. And, he's doing all of that on one leg. Pretty good stuff. And Klay was, I don't have Klay on here. Wiggins, 20 points. Klay, 5 for 15, although he had some daggers near the end. Those were some daggers that tore out the hearts of the Kings. Those were good. Those are excellent. Klay, let's see. Looney. Yep, over there. And Sacramento Kings playoffs. Game 3. Any day now, Dean. There he is. All right, now I can use the restroom.
Today, right, Rich.
All right, I'll be right back.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Man, what an incredible game. What, just like, I still don't dislike the Kings, honestly. I'm really enjoying playing against them. But all these people talking about the Warriors dynasty is dead. Just completely counting us out after 2 games. And we'll have to see how the series goes. It's not anywhere close to over. We're down 2-1. Draymond coming back is great. Flip the switch. But they didn't play a perfect game tonight, but they played with immaculate heart and hustle, and every single player contributed huge today. I mean, you think about obviously Wardell having an incredible game, filled up the box score today. Block, 2 steals, 36 points, perfect from the free throw line, 50% from 3, 50% from the field. Only 3 assists, but only 1 turnover. 5 defensive rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds. I think I'm getting that right. Yeah. We call him Wardell here, man. Yeah. He played like Wardell tonight, too. And honestly, we got better in the second half. We played much better in the second half than we played in the first half. Even having a tied quarter with the Kings, 31-31 in the third quarter, it still felt like that was them making their push, and the Warriors just stuck right with it. I love the way that they were cutting and moving, especially in the fourth quarter. The defense was great all night. Klay hit big shots. Klay didn't force anything tonight. It felt like, he had some end of the shot clock things that he had to put up that were a little tough, but that was kind of a bailout rather than a forced shot. So I thought Klay played, just showed up in the big moments and did his Klay thing of just making the right play all game long. Donte DiVincenzo, 8 assists, 8 boards. Is that right?
I don't know. I got to
4 offensive. Yeah, it's right here.
For the post game. Let me check this. It could be on either one.
That was what being angry means to babyface assassin. Yeah. Moody. This is what we've been waiting for from Moody all season long. Wiggins looks like he didn't miss a beat tonight. This is his first home game in months. And, man, that flat jumper just going in at 90 degrees. Looney with 9 offensive rebounds, 20 overall, 9 assists, playing like – he had 21 points. Is that right? Wait a minute. No, he was plus 21. Yeah. Just playing like Draymond a little bit. 9 assists for Looney. That's huge. God, Kuminga, I don't even care about what he did on the box score. I really don't. Because when he has that explosive, oh, wait a minute, I can't guard this guy type of athleticism. I think he had a block earlier on, if I'm not maybe I guess they didn't credit him with one, but he had some great defensive plays.
Got Steve on the podium. Sorry to interrupt, but finish your thought.
Just came through with energy all night. Jordan Poole, I don't care what the box score says. It was a threat to get to the rim, got to the rim over and over in the first half, and also didn't force anything at all. Kings fans making fun of how the crowd was bored. You didn't watch this game with me. That crowd didn't look bored.
Here you go.
Tonight was very pivotal because I think.
Oh, hold on.
Had the Warriors won, now that they won, I think they're capable of.
This is the wrong. I got the wrong channel. Sorry.
Sacramento's a really good team, coached by.
Oh, Juan Toscano Anderson over there. We'll have to come back to that. That's pretty cool. But mute your mic real quick, and we're gonna go to Steve. Almost live.
The defense that your group played tonight, especially in the interior down the stretch, missing 2 of your top defenders. Just how much did that? It also led to some spectacular offense. How much did that mean?
Yeah, the defense has been good all series. It's just that in the first 2 games, we didn't rebound, so we didn't complete the possessions, and we turned it over, so they scored a ton in transition. So tonight was about taking care of the glass and taking care of the ball. And our half-court defense was really good. Our guys were playing with a lot of energy. And eventually, that's going to lead to offense, just getting out in transition. And so we finally broke through offensively in the second half. But the game went the way it did because we took care of the ball.
You said you were extremely surprised by Draymond's suspension. Just what did you think about, in general, the way that you guys responded without having him on the floor tonight?
Yeah, our guys were locked in yesterday. When the news came in, and we turned the page pretty quickly. There's no need to, as I said yesterday, there's no need to belabor the point. It's just the league made the decision, so you only have one path to take, and that's get ready for the next one, and that's what our guys did.
Steve, you had pretty important minutes out of Moody and Kuminga. Did you know that you were going to rely on them in this game, or was it something that they kind of earned those minutes?
Yeah, both guys were in the rotation plans going into the game, I thought Moses, really got us going in that first half with those 2 threes, and JK after a slow start gave us some good minutes in the second half. So it's good to see the young guys come through.
Hey, Coach. Before the game, you mentioned John wouldn't be quick, but don't hurry. How'd you feel your guys did in terms of not rushing, but still remaining under control?
That was the key. Just wasn't so much about the pace as it was about the decision making, and we had some early crazy ones that we kind of got away with, and as the game went on, I think the guys understood just what that decision making was doing, forcing Sacramento to play in the half court where we've been making it tough on them throughout the series.
Looney had 20 rebounds, 9 assists, guarded Sabonis, obviously. What did overall you think of his game, and particularly with the 9 assists, how much does his responsibility there go up with no Draymond?
Yeah, I mean, the way we've been playing, the two of them have been trading off on Sabonis after we started, the first 6 minutes or so.
They came home and they upped the level
Hold
of
on.
physicality. They were the more physical team.
Well, that's Mike Brown on the other side. I accidentally had that running. Lame. My fault. Let's back up a little bit. There we go.
No Draymond.
Yeah, I mean,
Hold on.
the way we've been.
All you think of his game, and particularly with the 9 assists, how much does his responsibility there go up with no Draymond?
Yeah, I mean, the way we've been playing, the two of them have been trading off on Sabonis after we started, start with the first 6 minutes or so with both of them on the floor. First 2 games of the series, they were flip-flopping, and but tonight, obviously, he took him most of the game. I thought JaMychal came in, did a really good job on him as well. And but this is Loon. This is who he is. We've seen it in the playoffs for years now. He's always locked into the game plan. He never makes mistakes. He rebounds like crazy. He makes the right decision. The game is much simpler when Loon is out there for our guys.
Following up on Cavani, we were talking a lot about rebounding, right, heading into this game. As Slater said, he had 20. Just what did you see from his effort on the boards? How was it different, than in those past games? And how did you just
the energy from our whole team allowed us to control the glass. So we were hitting bodies early rather than what we were doing in Sacramento, where or ball watching, and everybody else boxing out allowed Loon to get a lot of those defensive boards, and then offensively, I think we spaced them out pretty well, and then Loon was in the pocket, on our pick and rolls and just going right to the rim, so he found a lot of offensive rebounding opportunities.
Steve, you mentioned Moody and Kuminga. How essential is it, if you're going to win this series, to get contributions from 7, 8, 9 on the roster, on the bench, in the context of, throughout this run, these last 9, 10 years, you've always gotten in the playoffs, some sort of unexpected big games from Livingston, and Clark, Mo Spates, whatever.
Yeah, that's what the playoffs are about. You ride with your stars, and then the guys, the role players, need to step up and make plays, and our guys did that tonight. So could be someone different next game. I just thought that all those guys came in. I thought Donte was fantastic. He didn't shoot the ball particularly well, but he was all over the glass. He handled the ball. He had 8 assists. Took some pressure off of Steph and Jordan, and got us into our flow.
Steve, Steph took 25 shots. They looked like really good shots. Was it a schematic change, or was it just like Steph being Steph and figuring out the defense?
No, there was nothing different schematically. It was just, we controlled the game, and again, with our rebounding, with our defense, and he saw where he could attack, and he's been doing this for so long. He figures out the game pretty quickly, and sees what's out there and then reacts accordingly.
Do you do anything when you hit 12 turnovers? Like, the goal, you're like 12 turnovers or less would be ideal. You hit it. Do you celebrate somehow? Because it's that rare.
I'm going to have a margarita right now. But I was going to do that even if we had 25 turnovers.
Steve, before the game, you had said that you expected the crowd to supplant Draymond's energy. You're 12-1 in this building. I'm just wondering, how do you think the crowd did tonight, and what is it about Chase?
Crowd was great. I mean, I know it's a different arena than Oracle, but it's the same dynamic, which is the Bay Area. It's a basketball hotbed. People love basketball here, and so whether it was at Oracle or Chase, we just have great basketball fans in the area, and I do like that this building. The roof is not sky high like a lot of the new arenas. They built this arena so that it was pretty intimate, and our crowd, you can feel the crowd. They're right on top of you, and it's become a great home floor for us.
Steve, we've seen big scoring nights from Steph, but 36 points and only one turnover. What does that say about only one turnover with 36 points? What does it say about his style to kind of have everything under control like he did tonight?
Well, again, that was that's been the message, and that was the key. And Steph is our point guard, so it starts with him. And our guys followed suit, and we, for the most part, just stacked good possessions on top of one another, and understood the value of even if we're not scoring, get control of the ball. Don't give them transition opportunities and make them score in the half court. That's kind of playoff basketball in general, but definitely against a team like Sacramento that thrives in transition.
Steve, it feels like a simple question, but how does this win change the dynamic of the series?
Well, nothing's happened yet. This is how this series, these series are designed, right? It's 2-2, and then you go 1-1-1, and until somebody wins a road game, it's just everybody's just holding serve. So that's all that's happened so far.
They're 27% from three in the series on a pretty high volume. Do you feel like you guys are defending the three very well, or is it just kind of variance and they're cold right now?
I'm not going to sit here and pretend that we have forced every three that they've taken to be a difficult one, but that's the plan. We're trying to do that as best we can, and I'm sure they're going to have a game, where they knock down some more threes, but we can withstand that as long as we're doing what we did tonight, rebounding and taking care of the ball. Thanks.
You guys in?
All right, Dean. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Man, I gotta fix that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of work in the background, so go ahead.
Gotcha.
You have the floor.
Thank you, sir. Amy, can't wait for the Dre podcast either. That's going to be so much fun, especially after this win.
I'm going to mute myself because I'm going to do some editing.
Okay, sounds good. I gotta say, I'm proud of you guys, Dub Nation. Everybody showed out big time today. Everybody showed out. The crowd was incredible. It seemed like all of you on here, I was kind of watching the game and trying not to look away, but I didn't see any real negative comments or comments of fear or anything like that. I know we were up, but still, you've seen this team not play the full 48. And we got honestly more than the full 48 effort tonight, I would say. So I think an important question someone asked is, just Dre coming off the bench. I doubt that. But the real question is, how do we reintegrate Dre into this system that worked tonight against the Kings? You know, and I think the answer is it worked tonight against the Kings because everybody on the court was at least willing to go hard to the hoop. So Draymond is going to increase everything in terms of passing, in terms of defense, in terms of rebounding, in terms of communication, in terms of leadership, everything, you know, in terms of movement. He's a great screener. He's always screening somebody. He's always moving and calling out plays and just, you know. But my man, 23, we need you to score. That really, really helped tonight. That really helped, having everybody on the court being a threat to score, you know. And hey, man, if Loon's going to play like this, you know, that let Loon keep playing like this. Draymond could go in the dunker spot. He can screen elsewhere. We'll always be able to give it to Draymond. But Looney, when Draymond's out or when someone's been struggling, he really steps up. And honestly, I keep seeing kind of Duncan Jr., I guess, in Kevon Looney, you know? I just think he's the –
Wow.
I think he's kind of a big
Duncan
fundamental.
Jr.,
Yeah, really. I'm not saying he's Tim Duncan, but
yeah,
Mr. Fundamental, I mean, that's Loon dog all day. 20 rebounds, 9 assists. I mean, that's just 9. No, that's how many rebounds we got in game 2. It was 9 offensive rebounds. He got that himself today. And I think, wait, how many did we have? We had 18 offensive rebounds today. 41 to their 13, 41 defensive rebounds to their 40, 59 to 53 overall. So Loon is the reason we got – Loon is the reason we won. And he's – yeah, but, I mean, he's built more like Duncan. His personality is more like Duncan. I don't know. Rodman?
What happened?
Oh, Bruce is saying more like Rodman than Duncan. I get the rebounding thing, but I don't know. I can't help but seeing Tim Duncan more than Dennis Rodman.
Oh, Rodman. Oh, yeah. No, I got you. Yeah, I would.
But I mean, yeah, incredible rebounder.
More like, yeah, tonight it seemed like, yeah, except the scoring. I don't know. It was a fun little comparison you did though.
It's really just the Mr. Fundamental thing. You know,
Gotcha.
like this dude is a rock solid, humongous dude who just can't jump, but never does anything wrong. Really, you know?
Can't jump, love it.
Yeah. Loon is top 10 big in the NBA, man. I will never be convinced of that this year. That it's not true. Hating Chase Center and they're from Oakland? Then you're a traitor. They didn't move out of state. They're not the A's. God. Why did that happen, man? Why does Oakland have to get screwed? Especially like Vegas.
I know.
What the hell?
Owners are evil.
Yeah. I hate that for the city, man, of Oakland or the town.
Juan Toscano Anderson tweeted about it. Yeah, go check it out.
Look, I get there were problems, but Oakland is cool, man.
Oh, you know what? There might be someone else at the podium, so let me go check, but keep talking.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know. I don't know. Don't hate on Chase Center. That's crazy. Moody's Warriors' secret weapon. You know what? Okay. Maybe Moody is his Loon Jr. You know what I mean? Sure felt like it tonight, man. And I don't mean in the way he plays, but just
wow. Mike Brown's still on the podium. A lot of questions for him from Sacramento's media.
Sure,
Interesting.
Yeah, man. There's so much disrespect. People licking their jowls, man, waiting for the Warriors to die. It's so sad. Dynasty's over. We don't have anybody. They're gonna get swept. Do you know who we are? We're not the Thunder. No offense.
Do you remember what we've been through? This team, this organization, these past couple of years?
Oh,
come
wow.
on now.
We got geez, there's a lot here. So we got to go back to what mark is this? 30-minute mark for Juan Toscano Anderson. The post game, I guess. We've got more Steve Kerr on NBC.
Oh yeah,
that's surprising.
Yeah, Bruce, I know they have to win game 4. I'm not predicting anything. It's, I think the momentum shift from today should give the Warriors all the confidence in the world, but it doesn't mean anything if you can't do it. Just, again, as Steve Kerr said, everybody's just taking care of what they should have done.
Kerr said that kind of the mood was set
Kevon.
yesterday. You're not feeling sorry for yourself.
We also got Kevon. So let's go Steve Kerr with NBC and then Kevon. Getting bombarded with all this stuff. Okay. Ready, guys? We're going to go more Steve postgame audio. Ben Looney. So put that up there, and here we go. Let's see. Okay. Boom, boom.
Win. The Kings never had a lead in this game, and your defense got it done with.
Hold on, rewind.
Sacramento, I thought it was a step slow and chasing the Warriors all night.
All right, Carthbert, the great KB, standing by with Steve Kerr after the Warriors take game 3 over the Sacramento Kings, a wire-to-wire win. The Kings never had a lead in this game, and your defense got it done without 2 of the most important players on defense. What kind of team effort was this to get the W?
It was a fantastic effort by the group. I think they really wanted to do this, without Draymond and Gary. They wanted to prove that, they've got what it takes too. And we got great individual performances from a lot of people. But it was really just the whole group bringing the energy, the toughness that allowed us to rebound, and then the intelligence of keeping possession simple and taking care of the ball.
Kevon Looney led the team in rebounding and assists tonight. Can you describe his importance to this win?
This is who Loon is, he's done this in so many playoff games. He's always locked into the game plan. He's one of the smartest players I've ever been around. He just never makes mistakes, and he's become one of the best rebounders in the league. But his defense, his attention to detail, his connection with his teammates, it's pretty incredible.
You said you would ride with Loon forever. I know he comes in and does his work, but does he ever need a pep talk?
Never. Yeah, Loon is just, he's a lunch pail guy. He just comes to work every day and never misses a game, never misses a practice, never gets too high, never gets too low. He's a coach's dream.
And for Steph, he kind of had that look in his eye that said, we're not going to go down 0-3 in this series. He made sure he hyped up the crowd as well. Did you notice those moments where he was a showman and he made sure he had the energy?
I didn't notice that, but I saw the look on his face in huddles, and he was breathing. He was kind of meditating during timeouts. I could see how locked in he was, and he was terrific tonight.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thanks, kid.
All right, time now for the electrifying highlight presented by the all-new Nissan Aria, and that's Donte.
Hold up on that. Anything to add, Dean, for a minute before we go to Loon?
Kerr said Loon basically doesn't make mistakes, which is kind of cool because that's what I said. And Ryan B noted that Loon went for 4 points and 20 rebounds on 420.
Yeah. Wow. I love it. I love that.
Yeah.
Let's put it in the notes. 3:38:30 mark. Who said that? Bruce?
Ryan B.
Ryan B. Hey, Ryan B. What's up?
K Money said Loon for president.
Loon got a 420 on 420.
I don't know why that's important, but he smoked him for sure.
Love it.
Yeah.
Oh man, we got
Long Beach.
this. Oh, he smoked them. Beautiful.
Yes,
Love
sir.
it. Anything else as I throw the Steve Kerr video together? I got to do a little bit more work. Go ahead.
Renuko's given a lot of love to the bench. Jay Green and JK took advantage of their athleticism. Valuable minutes, absolutely. Moody was just all over the place. He's just an energized bunny right now. Donte's just amazing, helping Jordan finds his rhythm. But I got to say, man, Jordan did exactly what we needed from tonight. Just kept attacking the hoop. Got 4 assists, 1 turnover, 8 free throws. I mean, so 16 points plus 13. 3 defensive rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds. Jordan played great, man. 3 steals.
We're going to get
Jordan
Loon.
played great. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Kevon, Kerr said that kind of the mood was set yesterday. You're not feeling sorry for yourselves. You're thinking of Draymond getting suspended, and you're set on this game. Did you feel that things were kind of clicking in? This game basically started yesterday.
Definitely. Well, we knew what we had to do to win the game. Okay, following up. We had the right game plan for the first 2 games. We kept falling up short. We didn't execute it how we wanted to, and we was all locked in. Watched a lot of film and just the mood around the whole team that we was locked in, and our focus rose even more.
Hey, Kevon, last week, last week Bob Myers called your offensive rebounding Rodman-like, the kind of rebounds that you grab. I mean, I know that's big names, big company, but with a 20 rebound performance tonight, did you feel like everything that was coming off the rim was yours?
Definitely. That's great praise for especially from Bob. He's seen a lot of basketball, so that's big time. And sometimes as a rebounder, you can get in the zone, just how Steph and them 3-point shooters get in the zone. As a rebounder, I feel the same way sometimes. Like, I know where the ball is going. Every time I touch it, I seem to go my way, tips going my way, and different things like that. So, I wanted to come in and focus on getting more rebounds. The first 2 games, I think I did a good job rebounding. Me and Decky talked about it before the game. Being more aggressive, using more position, and not just pushing and shoving, but using the skills I have. And I think I did a good job at that.
Kevon, how essential were the contributions from Moody and Donte and the guys off the bench who maybe haven't been prominent in the first 2 games? And I'm curious, sort of going back in time, why you guys always seem to get sort of big contributions from the bench in the playoffs in particular.
I think they were great tonight. Just setting the tone of being physical. Donte was, I think he had 4 or 5 steals. He was everywhere, flying in, offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. Moses was great with his physicality. Hit a couple threes, finishing at the rim. And I think they all provided a spark. J. Mike was great, rebounding and just setting the tone physically. And I think that's what we had kind of been missing. And at home, Steve usually gives everybody a shot in the playoffs. And I think everybody stepped up, and we don't need them to step up to win the series.
Hey, Kevon. Coach Kerr has obviously been preaching taking care of the ball after the first 2 games. Knowing with Draymond out that you were going to get probably some more playmaking opportunities, how did you kind of balance not wanting to turn the ball over, but also wanting to make quick, good decisions?
It's something that we, as me, Draymond, other bigs, we all practice this every day in practice. Something we go over since I've been here, playing out of the pocket. Steph and Klay draw so much attention that you got to be able to make the right plays. So I was just hitting the open man and not rushing, slow it down, and trying to make the right decisions. And got to making shots, and I was able to get a lot of assists today. And so I don't get to get a lot of playmaking opportunities all the time, but tonight was my night, and I did the right decisions.
Kevon, after the game on TNT, Steph said, they say Draymond's got a history, so do we. How does your history motivate you guys?
We're a team with a lot of pride. We know how to respond when our back is the wall. We always usually show up. I think Draymond knew that. Without him not playing, he knew how we would respond. He know that we can kind of let the hold down the floor while he's out, and we decided to get him back next game. We don't want to keep having to do that, but for one game, he know that we can take care of business. We got a lot of guys who are champions for a reason and made a lot of history in this league for a reason. So we know how to win games. We have to continue to do that, and the series, one game, just one game. We have to continue to take care of business.
To follow up on that, Kevon, Steph Curry tonight, 36 points, 1 turnover. You've been around him so much as a competitor. Can you kind of feel when he's locked in, back against the wall, like you were talking about?
Definitely. His focus level was insane tonight. He did everything for us, for getting us in our spots, knowing when to push the pace, knowing when to slow us down. Knowing when to get guys shots. They threw a lot of different defenses at him, and he was able to manipulate all of them and get us in our spots and get us good shots. And I think he had a great floor game, and that was a big part of the reason why we won.
Did Draymond give either you personally or the team a pep talk yesterday?
Definitely. Yeah, he definitely gave us a pep talk. He usually always gives one before the playoffs, but it was definitely a good one at practice the other day. He told us what the keys was for us to win, and we went out there and executed tonight.
Steve said the past couple games, there's been a lot of ball watching when it comes to rebounding. So what was kind of, I guess, the mindset heading into just being more aggressive and limiting yourself from watching the ball more?
We wanted to hit first today. I think last and on the road, we were ball watching. They was running in. They was hitting us first. They was the aggressor. But I feel like I think Donte, Moses, all those guys, Steph, Klay, Wiggs, they was real locked in on that end of hitting guys first and then going to get the ball. And I think it made a big difference in our rebounding tonight. We gave us some offensive rebounds, but we didn't give up a lot like we did the first two games.
Several of your assists came after your own offensive rebound. How much of a scramble or how wide open is the court often, after an offensive rebound?
Definitely it's always a scramble. We got the best shooters in the league on our team, so I know if I get the rebound, everybody's out of position. If I can find them, they usually don't get a wide open three. When I first came to the league, usually when you get an offensive rebound, you taught to just go back up and try to get your own points. But I remember Ron Adams kept yelling at me, just kick it out. We got Steph Curry and Klay on our team. Just pass it to them. And it's been working for me, and it gives a lot of good opportunities to get them open shots.
How do you decide, when to try to put it back and when to just immediately turn and look?
It kind of depends. Like, if I got 2 feet in the paint when I get the rebound, I usually try to go back up. But if it's like a long one or I feel like it's not going to be easy layup, I kick it back out. So if I'm not wide open, I just pass it out.
Kevon, the smothering defense you guys played in the paint, how much did that lead to some of the spectacular plays like Kuminga and a stretch there with the dunk and the drive? And just you took on a big load with Sabonis there, and that really sparked him.
Yes, definitely. Whenever we were able to rebound and get out and transition, we're pretty deadly. I think first 2 games, they beat us on all the boards, so we had to play a lot in the half court. But tonight we was able to get rebounds and get stops and able to get out in transition. We're pretty tough to slow down when we get out and run. We got athletes like JK and Wiggs and shooters as Klay and Steph and JP. So we're pretty tough in space, and I think we did a good job of just getting the ball and pushing it.
Cool, thank you.
Okay, Moody's on his way, so that means he's right around the corner. But do you have anything to add real quick, Dean, if you're there yet?
Yeah, Sando Beats asked, I think that's how you say it. This is an interesting question. Any idea why Sacramento abandoned the box and won defense for Steph? Maybe my guess is that Draymond being out and playing Poole, Steph, Poole, Thompson, Wiggins, and then Looney probably meant that it would be too open defensively on the perimeter. That's my guess here. Do you have any idea, Rich? Or you did something else?
Too busy to think about it, but nothing off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's a great question though. I hope it gets addressed. Actually,
let me check my notes for that time of the game. Find box. No box and.
Well, now that we won Game 3, Toby.
So it happened. It must have happened early second half because I don't have the notes as far as third and fourth quarter, 7 minutes to go.
In terms of box and one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But I would imagine it's because of the spacing that they were able to put out there. I was going to answer Toby though. So even because we won Game 3, look, if we lost this game, it's not over, but historically it is. No team has ever done that ever, right? Like no, in any basketball scenario, no teams come back 0-3. What's going to happen now is either we're going to be tied 2-2 or we're going to be down 3-1. But I'll take those odds over anything. So there's no discouragement that's going to happen. And we should feel like the momentum is on our side. We get to welcome Draymond back. So the crowd ought to be honestly even more hyped for that.
And Draymond should play better. Remember, game 2 came out, turnover first possession.
Look,
and,
I was saying this. I'm not sure you heard it, but I even think that Draymond should be trying to get to double-digit points. Just go out there and attack the hoop and score. Put it right at the defense. Don't be afraid to be blocked or anything like that. I want Draymond to score coming up. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I want Hall of Famers taking my shots too. So let's go 23. Go get him. But 3-1, 2-2, those are all possible. We've done it before, right? In the finals. Well, sorry, in the conference finals, 3-1. In the finals, tied 2-2 or whatever. Although never down 0-2 before. But 0-3 is just, that would have been impossible. So this saved our season. This game saved our season tonight. And did it in some pretty exciting fashion too. We now are in the lead in terms of total points scored throughout the series. We were down 11 after the first 2 games, and we won this by 17. Did Embiid get suspended? Let's check that out. Joel. Where are you seeing that? Brian? Yeah, I'm not seeing that anywhere. I don't see that he's suspended right now. But if you got a link or anything, please let us know.
we got Moses Moody. Okay. Oh, good stuff. So let's go to Moody real quick outside of the interview room, which he just was at. So let's do Moody post game audio times 2 now on, and that will be at the 3:53 mark. Moody post game. And we'll mute your mic real quick. We'll go here and get ready for Moody. All right, let me mute that mic. Okay. Here.
Now when you put him in the game, he's making defensive stops, he's rebounding the basketball, and he's hitting open shots. I want to see more of Moses Moody in the game. I think we just made for game number 4. We're going to see more of Moses Moody right now, who's standing by with the great Caleb Perk.
Moses, what did you guys talk about as a team? Their goals for this game to make sure you didn't fall down 0-3 of the series.
Yeah. Draymond came into practice yesterday passionate, letting everybody know we got to step up and win this game because it'll be a loud game to win, and it's a must win. So letting everybody know we got to step up and take on our role, plus some extra for him and NGP going out last minute.
I was going to ask you about Draymond's pep talk there, how spirited it was. If there was a swear jar, how much money would go in?
y'all might as well forward this whole check though. Nah, he just got that passion and that energy when he speak. Like it's like on some movie type stuff. It seems like something you see in an inspirational movie, like Rocky coming out before the fight. But he's just something about him when he come in and he's skilled with doing it. So they did the job.
And when you guys are playing shorthanded, and I should also mention that you had some big threes in this game, 13 points off the bench. When you're playing shorthanded, what's the importance of bench support?
Yeah, I feel like that's what the playoffs is about, you know. Different guys go out different nights. You see Giannis, Tyler, like different dudes is out for different teams, but don't nobody want to hear about that. Did you win the game? And that's what it's about, especially in a must-win situation like we in.
What do you guys want to take from this game to roll into Sunday?
The win. We want to keep that same mentality, everything that we did to win this game, just keep doing it. Not try to change too much up, but keep doing the job and keeping the main thing, which is winning.
Keep it rolling. Thank you.
No, appreciate you.
Moses Moody, as we take a look at our show you how to drive ahead the remaining schedule of this 7-game series. Now we know there's going to be a game 5.
Sorry about that. Anything to add before we go to Moody at the podium?
Yeah. Suns beat the Clippers by 5. Norman Powell had 42 points. Russell Westbrook had 30. 11 assists. It's kind of crazy.
Wow.
42 points for Norman Powell.
In a loss, right?
Yeah, but they only lost by 5 with Kawhi out. Crazy. Also,
with Kawhi out, I got you.
Amy says, guys, please smash the like button and share.
All right, I'm about to go to Moody. Hold on, let me cue this up. Let me make sure we got Moody. There he is. Doing 24. Keep talking for 2 minutes because I gotta upload Looney. My fault.
Oh yeah. Bruce says refs and Suns beat the Clippers. Why? What happened, man? Well, 46 free throws, 25 that's pretty tough to overcome. Wow, they shot 21 more free throws than them and won by 5. So I guess I get that, but what are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? Game has no defense. Literally, you're not talking about the Warriors, right, Robbie? I feel like we played really well defensively today. My dad, you know, he's pretty tough to please in basketball court. Just loved the Warriors hustle today. Donte and Looney, it was just raving about it. And Moody too. No, Donte even had a turnover, I guess, or he stepped in line, but almost got a steal. Just looking like the Donte that we know and love after some rough games in Sacramento. So it was awesome. Okay, Robbie's talking about the Suns and Clippers. Yeah, it's awesome to see that.
Keep going because I had to do an airdrop.
Very underrated.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. Looney is very underrated. I agree. Not by us. Probably not by Warriors fans, but by the national media, everybody. Yeah.
Well, by Warriors fans, anytime we lose and they want to throw somebody under the bus, essentially, they don't know they're doing it.
Looney?
But yeah. They'll throw anybody under the bus after, Looney can't cover Sabonis, yada, 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 So
Looney's been to 5 finals with this team. Like, we know that he's reliable. Come on now. Just seriously. Look, you can bet against us. Just be reasonable, would you?
And it's our own fans.
I know. I heard a lot of dynasties over after two games, and I lived in Britain, by the way, 2 games, so they said the dynasty was over after 2 road games. Like, okay, you want to calm down maybe a little bit? Like, you know what you don't see enough anymore, Rich? People breathing into paper bags. It really works. Just try it before you type anything, The double thumb, just like seriously, just breathe into a paper bag real quick,
Wow, yeah.
I don't know what's happened to people. Got like road rage all day. But
yeah,
what can you do, man? Well, hopefully this is your little safe haven from that over here. Let's go, Warriors.
exactly.
About to hit 4 hours. 4 hours broadcasting for Rich.
Wow. I'm still trying to do something so you could talk for another minute.
Okay. GP2 needs some more shooting with HER again. I forgot who it was, but cool.
Yeah, musical artist.
Okay, yeah.
From Oakland, I believe, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Which is why that was so important.
Yeah. He's from Seattle, though, right? So maybe get together with Chris Novoselic or something. Yeah, killed the Clippers with free throws. No defense at all. I mean, I was watching the Warriors game through. I would look up in the corner of the screen and try and keep up with the Suns. I didn't see a thing about it. So I'd have to see the highlights or something like that to really talk about the Suns Clippers defense. But because obviously that's a tough matchup, either of them, if the Warriors are lucky enough to get to conference finals is where we play them. Yeah. Peyton's out for non-COVID illness. And again, having watched Gary Payton II a lot, it must be something real. He must be feeling absolutely terrible because I'm sure he wanted to be out here playing for the team tonight. He's a real competitor. So something small is not going to keep him out. I mean, a broken elbow didn't keep him out. So he must be really, really feeling under the weather. And I hope he gets his health back very soon. Yeah, Brian. I hope the Warriors win quarter one, game 4. That's all I'm focused on. Who are we, Buck? I hope. I'm not sure what that means.
Keep going. I'm delayed.
Yeah. Sure, read all the Golden State articles you can get. Learn as much about the team as you can. We're cool with that. But I don't think there's a better resource for the Warriors than here. Ryan, man, I get it, but don't say this will, because you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. A lot of people on this chat weren't talking like this after game 2, so just
a lot of newbies on this chat.
That's true, but sure, it's playoffs.
Not the vets. Everybody else is a vet, baby. You guys,
it's been a great chat, though. It's been a great chat, even with all the new people.
But it really is very akin to our culture on the Warriors. We got vets, and then we got the new guys coming in, and the vets are teaching out the new guys how to act in our Warriors culture. It's great.
Patrick
I love it.
Baldwin Jr. with his first minutes, Deneen88 with the first comment that I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. I love it. You're totally right, Rich. It's newbies and oldies.
Oh, I got to say one more thing as I'm typing this and still uploading and doing stuff. How about Steve Kerr saying the Bay Area is a basketball hotbed? And when he said that, I immediately thought, because we have such a widespread, honestly, Phil-Am community out here, I think it really does help. I think that is an actual factor in making the Bay Area a basketball fan hotbed. So shout out all the Filipinos
right.
coming over here, immigrating to the Bay Area, because I guarantee you that he may not even understand that. You go look at the Chase crowd, you see how many Filipino Americans are there and other Asians as well. Dang it, Steph is at the podium. But anyways, we'll come back to that. We still got to do Moody, and then we'll be way behind on Steph. So if you wanted Steph now, either watch it on Bay Area, NBC Bay Area, or go to go to Twitter. I'm sure they're covering it right now because he's the man.
Oh, no way. Screw that. Stay on the channel. We'll get to it.
Right. There you go. But anyways, I wanted to throw that in there. So go all out on the comments, guys, on that. Shout out Filipinos.
Yeah. Flame on. Yeah. Amy, Leonard has a sore knee. Kawhi Leonard does. That's why he was out. Kings did miss a lot of open shots today. Yeah, they also didn't have the dynamism that they had in the first two games because of Warriors defense, and it's harder to score from isolation no matter what. Even if it's kind of an open shot, you know, when there's not as much motion happening, when there's not as much team offense, and it's more one-on-one, you know, where you're just standing around waiting to catch the ball, maybe. It's just a little bit harder to get into rhythm. So I think the reason is the Warriors disrupted their rhythm as much as we also just got lucky. It's both of those things, I would say. Be more angry next game. No, this is our angry game. This is our screw you guys, screw everybody, you know. And try not to swear here too much. You know, you can't just bury us without us putting up a fight. And they were trying to bury us. So many people just foaming at the mouth, wanting the Warriors to lose, you know? Wanting our dynasty to be over, wanting to see us get blown up, and they just hate us, you know? And I really don't know why. I don't know.
Jealousy, man. Jealousy.
KD? Well, okay. But like you guys would have signed him to your team. Get out of here. Yeah. Jealousy. But I don't know. Before I was a real hardcore Warriors fan, I just wanted to see something like the Warriors and the teams that I was already supporting, you know? I didn't want to destroy. Don't you guys want to face the best? I don't understand that about modern culture. It's like they'd rather avoid everybody and just hope they all get injured or suck or fall apart rather than just playing them and trying to win, you know? Why? It's a lot more fun. But I think it's the stress, man. It's the I forget what the chemical's called, but
adrenaline?
You know, no. It's here, I'll look it up. Cortisol. I think some people have a cortisol addiction, honestly.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For Steph in a must-win game. That's familiar. Yeah, all right, Ryan. But hey, man, one thing that we proved today is that Steph played great, but he did not have to do every single thing. You know, we played great team basketball, and that's really the only important thing ever is just play as one, or in the words of Kobe Bryant, play as one or your season is done. That's true every season for every team, no matter what, for any sport. Is that the fire next game? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a great part of Let's Go Warriors, right? All the audio in one source. I totally agree, man. Dean, DA. Season low, 38%. Yeah, I wonder how many times the Kings have even been held to 97 points or 100 under 100 points this season. You win so much, you got to be targeted, hated. Yeah, but it feels like I'd rather be hated than disrespected, and it feels like both, you know? Like people hate LeBron, but they don't really disrespect him. Not really, not in the media.
Unless you're Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Oh, that's so hilarious.
Dylan Brooks is a warthog, man. You know, so that's what they do.
Brooks
Right?
is a warthog.
He is.
Yeah, you've got all the quotes tonight, man. It's not anybody on the podium. Dean Chambers on Let's Go Warriors has all the quotes tonight. Oh,
They
I
say
love
Draymond's
it.
got a history, so do we. Yeah, that was a cold quote, man.
Oh gosh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, if you're not hated, you're doing something wrong, really. Not everybody. There are people who are not like that, but especially in the competitive environment, that's true.
I'm hated on Twitter.
Yeah.
So
you're doing something right, Rich.
Must be doing something right.
Yeah. Filipinos really love that. Yeah, Philippines is the only country, I think, in the world that basketball is the most popular sport, country-wise. There are some states in the U.S., but yeah, I mean, I hope the Philippines, you know, obviously just fans all over Asia, China. I mean, it's one of the few things that's still really, you know, kind of a uniting force between America and China, which is great to see. The Philippines, you know, there's two Japanese players in the league right now, and so it's great to see basketball growing, you know, really outside of its kind of 20th century boundaries.
I forgot that. That's awesome. There are two Japanese players, Rui and Watanabe.
Utah.
Awesome.
Yeah, Utah.
Awesome,
Yeah.
bro. Utah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's awesome to see the game just growing and expanding. Next is I don't know, probably Southern and Eastern Africa, India, Britain would probably be a good one. I think that would be fun, you know, with all their soccer and cricket and rugby and everything.
Then we can do a reverse Ted Lasso. We can have someone come over here and have the British accent and lead a American basketball team.
Somebody who loves soccer who's 6'6" and just was like, well, this is kind of, you should see what I can do with my footwork, you know, like Hakeem or something. You know? Yeah, but I mean, basketball, the only sport that is hugely popular around the world, around many of the major or the largest countries in the world and America at the same time. It's the only one. So
okay, I got about a minute, and then I'll be ready to do the Moody podium, and then probably jump right away to the Steph Curry podium. What do you think?
All right, sounds good.
So finish up whatever you got right now.
How long do you think those videos will be?
Moody's probably 5 minutes, and then Steph's probably 10 minutes. So for the next 15 minutes, we'll be busy, is what I think.
Okay.
Will happen.
I think I'm gonna go out and eat a little bit of food.
Thanks, man.
If that's okay. But I'll keep listening on my phone. I'll be back as soon as it's done.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Sando Beats never stop reliving in my mind that Game 4 Curry last year. Yeah, the game that shut every critic up, the whole world that tried to tear Steph Curry down. 43 and 10 big time rebounds against the Celtics. And this is
all right, brother.
All right, let's go.
Appreciate you.
This is Steph's first great game of this playoffs. I can't wait.
Here we go. I think I queued it up. Let's see.
Moses, in game one, You didn't play any in game one. You got about 8.5 minutes in game two. Steve said that you earned your way into the rotation tonight. Was there any kind of conversation, especially with Draymond out, Gary out, as far as what your role would be going into tonight?
Nothing necessarily certain going into the game, but Draymond came to practice the other day and really talked to everybody, saying everybody gonna have to step up, play more minutes, take on some of his role. Then the GP thing was last minute too, so yeah, nothing was set in stone beforehand.
And what did you just think about your guys' energy right from the start tonight?
Yeah, it was great. And since some of that, you got to go to the fans. It was a great turnout. They came out. They gave us energy. We fed off of that all game.
Yesterday, Bob Myers said the attitude has to be you can't complain. It happened. No arguing about it. Was that happening immediately for you guys? Was that easy to do? You said, you know what, it happened. No.
Confidence in yourself.
Oh man, the stream just cut out on me, so now I got to find it again. Jeez, man, that's not fair. How am I going to find it? There's Steph, and now I got to find, Moody somehow. Man, the stream just went boop all the way up there. This sucks, guys. At least you can hear it all. Let's see. It just is refusing me to go backwards, and that's very frustrating. So I'm worried I won't get any of this. So you'll have to bear with me. I'm sorry. I just technology problems. Wow. Just decided last minute to go fast forward. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off. Every time I rewind it, it goes way back to the beginning. At this point, I might as well just check and see if they've uploaded Moody on. Man, sorry about this. I don't know. Nope. They got Wiggins up there. Maybe that's why. Wiggins went up there and yeah, I can't do anything about this. I think we'll just go to Wiggins if I really can't fix this. Because oh well. We'll just go to Wiggins and come back to Steph, because Wiggins should be quick. Man, this is really disappointing. Truly disappointing. So Moody's killed. And sooner or later we'll get Andrew, because it's hard to really cue this up perfectly. So
everyone's playing together. Open up the floor for everybody. We know when we play that way, just sharing the ball, playing Warriors basketball.
Andrew, a couple guys have spoken just about the defense sparking some spectacular offense, and there was a sequence there when you had a block and then moments later a big three. I mean, how much were you guys feeding off of big defensive plays and rebounds and all the things that you talked about leading into this game?
Yeah, I mean, we need it. That's what's going to fuel us. Every game. Even when things aren't going our way, that's something that we should be able to depend on. Is the rebounding, the defense, the hard work, just trying to make the other team uncomfortable.
Hey, Andrew. First, I just want to share with you that a lot of your fans in China and Asia are just so happy and, excited to see you back in action. My question is pretty simple. I just wanted to ask you, how do you feel, to play on the home court after several months, a while?
Yeah. It feels great, being back, especially in this atmosphere. We got the best fans in the world. And every time you step on that court, they make you feel appreciated. So I love them back.
Andrew, 3 rebounds in the first game for you, 5 the next, 7 tonight. How much of that was an emphasis for you personally, especially with Draymond out and Gary out? And how does it kind of say where you are physically right now?
Yeah, I feel like with Draymond out, with GPL, everyone had to, fill in those shoes together and rebound the ball. I feel like that's what's going to take us over the top, is rebounding. And I feel like every game, I'm just getting back to myself, rebounding wise. So hopefully I can keep it going and keep it going up.
In those first 2 games, and you guys obviously like to play quickly, but Steve said you were playing in a hurry, and that's leading to a lot of turnovers, fouls, not as good decision making. What did you guys do to control the pace of this game a little bit more, slow it down?
I feel like we played fast, but we were moving the ball, playing together, and not playing as fast as before. We're just taking our time, getting the good shots, and going from good to great.
How different is it when the other team is running box of ones, trapping, and paying all this attention to Steph? Do you feel the space out there when you're operating?
For sure. For sure. When Steph's on the court, it's going to take like 3 guys to guard him, because he's, that special. He just frees up the court for, everyone else to, get open shots, make plays, and just, the floor opens up.
No practice tomorrow. Oh man, that's tough for me. That's tough for me to lose all of that Moses Moody stuff. But at least we got Wiggins, and then now it'd be a good idea to go back and get Steph. Sharing the ball and playing Warriors basketball. Yeah, so they are doing the beginning of the Wiggins one, which got cut out. So I'm gonna get that first part, just because I'm a perfectionist on this type of stuff. Unfortunately, I am so OCD about this stuff, and let me just get that first portion of Wiggins.
Well, tonight he only had 6 points, but he only played 13 minutes. But that's more than he played in either of the first 2 games.
Okay. Andrew Wiggins just sat down at the podium. Let's take a listen.
Andrew, did you feel like yourself? This is your 3rd playoff game. Did you feel back?
Definitely. I felt like I was in a great rhythm. The ball was moving out there. Everyone was playing together. Opened up the floor for everybody. When we play that way, just sharing the ball, playing Warriors basketball.
Andrew, a couple guys have spoken just about the defense sparking some spectacular offense, and there was a sequence there when you had a block and then moments.
Yeah, I mean we got the rest of Andrew. It's the same stuff. But we will try and go to Steph after this. There he is. I don't know if we'll ever be able to get Moody back, but let me queue up Steph right there there. And I've got to roll with Wiggins there. So give me a moment as I try and get the first part of Wiggins locked in here. There it is. Let me hear this again.
Us playing together, open up the floor for everybody. When we play that way, just sharing the ball, playing Warriors basketball.
Playing Warriors basketball is where he ended it.
Andrew,
all right.
Just sharing the ball, playing Warriors basketball.
Boom. Edit.
playing Warriors basketball.
Andrew,
Oh, what a transition. Beautiful transition. I am the master editor. No, just kidding. That was nice, though. You didn't even hear it. You didn't even hear the transition because it was so good. Post Wiggins, let's go there. And then we got Steph, but I kind of want to wait. And I got to wait just one more minute for that. So let's see. That was at about the 18 mark or so. Wiggins, Moody, some Moody, and all of Wiggins post-game audio. Play quick, don't rush, baby. Good night, Sandow Beats. Didn't even really get to talk to you because I was so busy working. Yeah, those blue Peaks, Chinese company, Peak. Take care, Brian. Haste makes waste. Wiggs getting back in his rhythm. Yes, sir. And speaking of rhythm, he's out. Good night, Dub Nation. Good night to you. So we're going to go Steph podium audio now on. I could probably just do the whole. Let me check. Let me check and see if Steph is in the database. If he's in the database yet, then we can just download the whole damn thing for you and run that back. Let's see if we got Moody. Nope, Kevon Moody. We got Moody. What's the vote? Moody or Steph? Let me put it this way. Oh, thanks, T1. Shamelessly ignore. Oh, come on, man. Don't throw Kerr under the bus like that. Why do you do that? You're supposed to be happy for everybody. You're gonna give him credit for winning this game without Draymond or GP2? Give Kerr some credit on the game plan. You know? Come on, man. That's wrong. That's wrong. I'm gonna even remove that. You don't need to pay. Don't pay me next time just to say just to throw someone under the bus. That's weak. I don't want your money. Send me your Venmo. I'll refund that shit. Come on, bro. It's horrible. That's horrible. We just won a game. We should be joyful, and you bring in negativity. Come on, man. Don't be weak and cowardly like that. Come on, man. Be a positive person. All right. What you want next? Steph audio only, Moody video. Heck no, ASAP. While I upload Wiggins. Go ahead. Vote a little bit. Even if it's 10 votes, let's see what you got. Let's see what you want. How many we got on? 78 concurrence. Wiggins being uploaded as we speak. Hopefully we'll get Dean pretty soon, like, 7 minutes from now or however long it took for Steph, because I have a feeling you might pick Steph. My internet got faster suddenly out of the blue, so that's good. What do we got? Moody video. You guys like video, obviously, right? 67%. 3 votes. Any more votes? 2 more votes. Come on, 2 more votes. Let me see what you got. I know, right, Aloha? Jeez. He even paid for that. It's like you probably paid Twitter to get verified, didn't you? Man, I'm really coming back at you hard there, T1, but you got to be more positive. Do you see what's happening? Do you even notice what's happening? You're thriving on that cortisol, just like Dean was saying. 8 votes, Moody video coming right up. I got to download it first. My bad. I should have been downloading it while I was talking. My fault. It won't take too long. Let's see. What's it going to take? And I should download it over here as well, just because I have more Moody to put onto it, right? Don't I? Or no? I thought I did. Yeah, we had Moody with Kareth Burke. Download it both ways. All right. We'll go Moody video over here. Booty Podium post game coming up right here. Then we'll go Steph. 4 minutes. So FYI, Dean, 4 minutes on that one, and then we'll come back. Let me switch
Moses,
the screen.
in game one, you didn't play any in game one. You got about 8.5 minutes in game two.
Here you
Steve
go.
said that you can earn your way into the rotation tonight. Was there any kind of conversation, especially with Draymond out, Gary out, as far as what your role would be going into tonight?
Nothing necessarily certain going into the game, but Draymond came to practice the other day and really talked to everybody, saying everybody gonna have to step up, play more minutes, take on some of his role. Then the GP thing was last minute too, so yeah, nothing was set in stone beforehand.
What did you just think about your guys' energy right from the start tonight?
Yeah, it was great. And some of that you got to go to the fans. It was a great turnout. They came out. They gave us energy. We fed off of that all game.
Yesterday, Bob Myers said the attitude has to be you can't complain. It happened. No arguing about it. Was that happen immediately for you guys? Was that easy to do? You say, you know what, it happened. Now we just got to go win a basketball game.
Yeah, just like anything in life, you can't really, once the decision is made and it's set, you complaining about it don't really do you that much good, especially when you got a must-win game coming up. So we had to deal with it.
I just got to interject. I love it when Moody says, just like in life, he always says that, like every time he goes to the podium. He really gets the whole thing. I love it.
And we got the job done.
Hey, Moses, over here. When you're getting irregular minutes and you don't know when you're going to go in, when you get into the game, it might seem natural to try to kind of feel it out and see how the game's going. But on this team, if you get an open shot, you got to take it. So how do you prepare for coming into a game and not necessarily being in the flow and just having to be ready to shoot?
I don't necessarily get regular minutes. So when all year it's been the same situation, same circumstances coming in. You don't know if you're going to get 2 minutes or 25 minutes. So I've had a lot of practice at it. And so at this point, it's the playoffs, so it's obviously a different circumstance, but just coming in there and do what I've been doing.
This is the second straight year you've, kind of been injected into the rotation during the playoffs. What do you like about playoff basketball, and what do you think maybe your game translates well to this type of basketball?
Humbly speaking, I've always been a winner. Throughout since I was a kid playing, we won. My team was the Magic. We won the Pinnock Boys and Girls Club championship. So I've always been in winning situations, playing with a lot to lose, must-win situations, must-win games. Had a lot of practice at it. I'm not gonna act like I got the ultimate poise or anything or any of that, but I like the moment. I like this situation. High-intensity basketball. Every possession means a lot. That's how I've always played. So.
You got these important minutes. Kuminga's playing big minutes and producing in the fourth quarter. Is there some pride? Some of the young guys, we talk about the youth brigade. We talk about the young guys coming on. Some pride that you two guys did do it in this game?
Yeah, I don't even necessarily feel that young guys versus old guys. Any of that is, I feel like it's must-win game. So everybody's got to, handle their own and do their part to win a must-win.
Moses, you just talked about being a winner, and obviously all of your teammates have won for a long time. How do you think the history of winning and wanting to keep winning motivates you guys in a game like this, and essentially a must-have game?
Yeah, I feel like winning is a skill, and some people coming up as a kid, you might not have been on a good team. Then you go to college, and your college might not have been that good, or your high school, you might have been the best one, but your team doesn't win. You come to the NBA, you might go to a team that's not that good. So you've never really been in that circumstance coming up. So I feel like that's really a positive when you can and you're used to it. Used to not necessarily win, but fighting to win or sacrificing to win. All the things that go into winning.
This dude has said more mature things than I ever have in the last year in one podium.
Great, thank you.
Oh, that's it. All right. we'll go to Steph next. I believe Steph is downloadable now, so let me check. That would be great news if he were. Let's see. I could skip a few steps here. Nope, not quite. Although they got all of Looney. That means I got to queue it up over here. Man, maybe I can find the video. I'm already at the replay. I'm already at the replay of the game. So they ended the post game on NBC, their coverage, and we have yet to hit the Steph podium, which probably was the last one. Let me see if there's any more post game. Recent, nope. Post game is officially over on NBC. I didn't see anybody else get interviewed outside the interview room, so I guess they didn't have Steph on there. Maybe I should rewatch this and see Warriors post game. Looking. They had Moody, as you know, outside the room, which we have. I'm uploading it right now. Nothing. So Steph was there way too late. They told the cameraman to go home at that point or something like that. Let's see. I've got Wiggins. Let's see if Dean's nearby. Dean, whenever you're ready. No. Actually, let's go to Steph and see if I can get Steph. I'm gonna have to do some finagling. Got to do some finagling here to get this live. How would I do it live? Nope, I can only do the audio. I can only do the audio at this moment in time. De'Aaron Fox, Harrison Barnes are uploading. Okay, so let's just go with Steph audio. I can't even technology speaking wise, it'd be very difficult. I'd have to sync it up. Let's give it a try since there's nothing else going on. There's nothing else going on. And I'd have to sync up the audio over here and the video over here, because the reason is I cannot record it at the same time as showing you on the background screen. It's just not possible. So I have to fake it. And what do I have to do? I have to do it up to the 1 hour 09 mark. See if we get lucky here. And we'll wait until we're both right at the beginning of the Steph Curry one. I don't even know if that's possible, because I just saw Wiggins. Oh, Steph was before Wiggins. My fault. Where was Wiggins? I just got to go before Wiggins and then keep going before Wiggins. See if we get Steph. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to record it on the other laptop. I'm going to show you on this laptop. But on this laptop, I have to mute the audio so that my recording on the other laptop is working. Does that make sense? So now we've got to wait and go right there. Let me check this out. 3-minute mark. Perfect. Okay, so now I got to cue this up. This is fun. See. Unless Dean, you're ready. Nah, I think we should get through this Steph Curry one. Just get through it. The whole shebang. I'm trying to cue it up on the other laptop. And it's pretty close, but it's off. So the mouth might not be exactly with the audio. Do you get my drift on that? Let's see. Let's see if we can do this properly. All right. All right. This is going to take some finagling. It might be a little off. I got to turn off the audio on this one. Okay, but I got to hit play at the exact same time. And the audio might be off just by a little bit. So bear with me. I hope you can appreciate that and accept the fact that it's not going to be perfect. And I want to take notes as well. So let me get that ready. And let me cue this up. Okay, you ready? Here we go.
Steph, I think you were plus 24 and maybe plus 39 or 38 for the series. Do you feel like when you're on the floor, you are the better team and you have the advantages that you need to have in the series?
I mean, I can say that, but you got to go out and, execute and do it consistently, and especially for us to get back in the series. So, consider how the first two games went, on the road with our road struggles all year. We still had a chance to, get game one, possession here, possession there. Game two is tied with 4 minutes left, 5 minutes left, whatever it was. So we've shown that, despite our self-inflicted wounds with turnovers and, giving up offensive rebounds, that, we're capable of beating that team any night. It's just nice to have something to show for it now. So, the minutes that I'm out there, just try to be assertive, aggressive, take care of the basketball, control the pace. And we all did that, a lot better tonight, and that helped our defense. And, I know we can shoot the ball better as a whole. And, I like the momentum that we created tonight. We just got to take advantage of it.
What was the reason for the multiple rests in I think it was the first half? I don't think we've seen that.
The what?
The 2 sits, the 2
We just want to keep y'all guessing with my rotations and the minutes, considering I got that question game one. So I might, switch it up again in game four. Let's see.
Steph, you guys always talk in the past about flipping the switch when you guys have your backs against the wall. Did you feel this was kind of like a vintage game tonight where you guys were able to do that, especially in light of the fact that you didn't have both Draymond and GP2 out there?
This is what we're supposed to do. I mean, being down those two guys who bring so much to our defensive side and just our identity as a whole, we had to have guys step up. So we obviously understand the consequences of if we lost tonight. And nobody wanted to feel that. So it was a very focused effort, great energy from everybody that stepped foot on the floor. Even it's just the defensive numbers were amazing tonight. And you might, be surprised considering Draymond and GP2 were out. It's just a way that we are able to kind of galvanize a great effort. Donte played amazing off the bench. Mo gave us great minutes, JK the same, J Mike, A Lamb, everybody who stepped foot on the floor in the rotations understood the assignments and did it to the best of their ability. So when we get our two guys back, we got to continue to do that with, whatever you're asked to do. And we have a great opportunity to even the series on Sunday and take it from there.
Hi, Steph. You guys got 22 turnovers in game two and just 11 turnovers in this game. How much do you like the taking care of the ball and making a quickly decisions?
Kind of what I was saying about the first two games, even with 20 plus turnovers each game, I think we were still had a chance to win. So if you can give ourselves a better chance in the possession game, we got 8 more shots than they did. Have 5 more offensive rebounds. And then, like you said, the turnovers, that just allows us to control momentum. And whether shots fall or not, you always have your defense set. You're not giving them easy points because they're extremely fast and athletic, and that gives them momentum. So it's a good lesson for us of how to, control each offensive possession, figure out, how we can create space and create open looks, and win the possession game, which has historically been a good thing for us, considering how highly potent we are offensively.
Steph, Kavan just said that sometimes as a rebounder, you can get in a zone the way Steph can get in a zone or the three-point shooters can. I mean, he knows where the ball's going to be. The tips are going his way. It works. I mean, do you see that with him? And right now, especially and on the big playoff stage, that he just has a knack for it?
Yeah, he's relentless. Like you say, I don't know what that probably feels like, but it's just the way you see the ball, the angles, your effort, knowing that it's going to be physical, you're going to get knocked around, but he's ready to take all that physicality. And then he has to guard it. It's a tough, matchup on the other side. So he knows how to be effective, when he's out there. He's shown it plenty of times before, and it was a huge 9 offensive rebounds. It's huge for us to give us extra possessions because we were getting pretty solid looks for most of the game. Just weren't hitting a lot of them, but he was getting us extra possessions, and that gets the crowd into it. Gets our momentum on our side, and it's amazing to watch. All that's big, like you said, momentum. I thought I made the first one. It bounces right to him. He makes a split decision to kick it back out. So we needed it. We needed every bit of it, and I know he relishes those opportunities to make his presence felt in a very unique way.
Following up on Loon, you guys went 9 for 9 off of his passes. How big is that, especially without Draymond, the playmaking and facilitating he has, to have Loon also step up in that regard?
I mean, it's huge because it's kind of a pattern of basketball at any level. Offensive rebounds are usually, once you get the possession, there's going to be somebody open because everybody's kind of scattered. So it's just a great look for us to create good offense, and then, a second chance. Everybody's kind of in rhythm. You're stepping in. It's like what the game kind of calls for, and you knock them down.
Steph, I know you say that you hear everything, and there's been a lot of chatter the last couple of days with you guys in the 0-2 hole, the Draymond firestorm. Is the dynasty over? Are you guys too old? I'm just wondering, did you come out feeling like you guys had something to prove tonight?
I mean, you bottle up all of that noise and the potential distractions of, Draymond being out, what the narrative is or whatever. You bottle all that up, and all it is just a sense of pride and of who we are capable of being, and coming with the right energy to kind of prove that we, can create some life for ourselves. So, I mean, pretty bluntly, if we lost this game, it's pretty much over. So you got to understand the moment. And we gave ourselves life. The biggest thing is we've been here before, or we've been in a situation where momentum doesn't necessarily carry over from game to game unless you execute at the same level. So, it's just one game, but it was a big game for sure.
Steph, you had a quote post-game that's kind of going viral. They say Draymond's got a history, so do we. Was that something that kind of came to your mind just spur of the moment, or had you kind of been thinking along those lines over the past, 24, 48 hours?
I mean, a little bit both, just understanding what the moment is, again, of how bad of a decision I think the league made on suspending him first and foremost, and you're frustrated with that. But you also have to understand I know Bob said it up here yesterday, we have a job to do, and there's nothing we could do about it. So just lock in on what the task at hand is, and, understanding we've accomplished a lot on this stage, and you know, you kind of have to dig into that identity a little bit and that comfort zone of who we know ourselves to be when your back's up against the wall and you have a night like tonight. So it definitely gave us a lot of life, and it was a nice way to respond to these last 48 hours.
Steph, you earlier sort of went down the whole roster and named a bunch of people who contributed, obviously, tonight. How important is that? How significant is that? And also in the context of throughout these 10 years, there's many examples. Mo Spates, Ian Clark, Sean Livingston had some big scoring games when you were hurt one postseason. You guys have always seemed to get clutch performances from pretty far down the bench. What is it about the way Steve coaches, the way you guys operate that has allowed that to happen?
It's one of the harder it's one of the harder things of, you know, being on our team throughout the years, you know, for those guys who are kind of chomping at the bit to play big minutes throughout the season, you know, understanding, you know, we've had our core together for a long time, and you don't really know when your number is going to be called. It's kind of one of the harder things that coach has to handle with, you know, the amount of options that he can throw out there. And it's tough on a lot of guys, but it's also very rewarding when the message from training camp to now is be ready for your moment, continue to plug away, still have confidence in yourself and understand what we're trying to do so that when your number is called, like you said, we've had a lot of guys that have helped us win championships that you can run through the names and, you know, they've had a moment here, a moment there, and it's all mattered. So that's the you have to remind yourself of that constantly, because you don't know from game to game in the regular season to, you know, playoff series, things change really quickly. And the way that we play, everybody who steps on the floor is involved in what we do. So it's a credit to those guys for staying ready, and we got to keep doing it.
You know, you have one your shameful coach.
For sure. I don't know how consistently I do it, but it definitely is a.
Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't have it. Leave it on in the background for a little bit, see if it comes back. But let me see if it's in the database yet. If it's in the database, then maybe they still had a connection. Nope, De'Aaron Fox, Harrison Barnes. Let me check another source. It's still running, just in case it ever comes back. But hey, we got a good amount there. Let me see. Don't think we'll get it. No. Let's see. Playoff schedule update email from the league. Nope, they're just if necessary games with Philly, Brooklyn, and stuff. Stuff post game. Yeah, I think that's all we're gonna get from Steph, at least until somebody uploads it, if at all, to the database. I can't find any other links to it, so it just got cut short. Still probably more than what NBC got. So that's the good news, is that got plenty of it. We interrupt this transmission. We are aliens. We are taking over the earth. Stopped at the 11:24 mark, so we still got 11 minutes of Steph. That was pretty good. So yeah, I don't know that there's. Let me check and see if where's my window for that. Let's fast forward and see if there was anything. Nope. Then came Wiggins, and that's the order that it came in. We already saw Wiggins, unless you wanted to see Wiggins again, in which case you would have to let me know. We can do that if you wanted to, but you heard it was only a 4-minute podium visit by Wiggins and 3.5. And There's Dean. Hey, Dean.
What's up, Rich?
Justice League Watchtower. Love it. I don't even know what Justice League Watchtower is, but
I was all along the Watchtower, actually.
cool, man.
Yeah. Well, Steph looking, as I said, looking intense, looking totally locked in. I think the only time I saw him celebrate was that shot with maybe a second and a half left in the second half. Otherwise, hardly any celebrating, hardly any.
Everyone's playing together.
Oh, sorry.
The floor for everybody.
That's the Andrew Wiggins that came up later.
Yeah. So I'm just excited to see how this team responds. To win against the Kings without Gary and without Dre, and Dre is going to be available, I think. He was healthy enough to play. I don't think anything would have changed that. And hopefully Gary's able to play too. Batman is the guy. Steph is Batman. Okay, cool. This is Bat Cave. Yeah, all right. Talking about Avengers and Iron Man stuff. Canada should be rooting for the Warriors with Toronto and Shea out. So another real important Canadian player still in the playoffs. I feel like there might be. Nuggets too, right? Murray. But yeah, let's go. So we wouldn't see them until the conference finals if we're able to get there, and they wouldn't see us unless they're able to get there too. Top small big man defender, Gary. Yeah, it's a very impressive win. Very impressive win.
Thanks for coming back, by the way, man.
What are you talking about, Rich? Come on. I was just eating my delicious Indian meal.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you have? Curry?
Oh, I bet I did. I'm not sure. I just ate it. It was good. I didn't go to the restaurant. How about JTA? Yeah, how about JTA, Rich?
Oh, crap. Yeah, let's get JT. Thanks for reminding me. Dang it.
Amy, MVP, yet again.
I know, right? So 11 minutes ago, 12, 13 minutes ago, maybe 4:40 mark. Higher Steph post-game video.
Blazin, he did, he's out of the playoffs, right? So he did some, what was it for? ABC?
NBC Sports Bay Area.
Yeah. He did some media for NBC.
I got to go find that. So keep going. I got to look around.
The pride of Oakland that he is. Yeah.
Good call, Amy.
Yeah, thank you. Coming in with the clutch shots.
Man, 14 minutes left. Jeez, it's gonna take forever. Okay, keep going because I got to do an airdrop.
So Steph just tied Hakeem in the rank for the most 30-point games, apparently, according to DA. He needs one more to tie Karl Malone and two more to tie Shaquille O'Neal.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
Hakeem, Karl Malone, and Shaquille O'Neal. It's also super efficient big men, man. It's just, yeah, crazy.
He's got more rings than them already. It's just crazy.
Yeah, as many as Shaq and
as many as Shaq. My fault.
He's been to as many finals as Hakeem and Karl Malone combined. Been to 6.
It's awesome, man.
Crazy.
Okay, we can get out of there.
What is this Moody video? What do you mean? Did you watch it?
Yeah, we just had Moody. Moody. What is this
Yeah.
Moody video?
Yeah, didn't you watch Blasian?
You'll have to rewind. Find that.
Has Curry ever scored 40 on Dylan Brooks? I'm sure he has. Let me.
Man, this is taking forever.
Steph Curry stats versus Dylan Brooks. Yep. May 16th, 2021. 46 points, 7 rebounds, 9 assists, steal and a block, 7 turnovers. Made 16 of 36, including 9 threes. That legendary Steph Curry season 2021. The scoring champ for the second time, 2021. That's right. It was the regular season finale. That's right. Yeah. There you go, Ryan B. Hey, but, it's always fun to see your favorite player able to score on, any other defender in the league. I mean, it's great.
Oh, man.
He also had 46 against him on December 23rd, 2021. So, 2 straight years. Oh, there you go, Bruce. How long's Bob's working with the Warriors? You mean Bob Myers? Amy? Is that who you're talking about? Yep. 4 40-plus games against Memphis. A bunch of 38-point games, too. Do they have... I can say that with you. They're still not counting play-in games. Why?
I hate that.
Why? We need to be able to look up who's good in the play-in. God's sake.
You're on BK Ref?
I'm at StatMuse. It's easier.
Oh. Is StatMuse easier?
Well, you can look up very specific, like Steph Curry stats versus Dylan Brooks, and it just comes up with it.
Oh, I got
you. Do the math yourself. Although I think probably if you have the I forget what it's called in BK Ref, but it's the purple thing that they have. If you sign up for that and pay for it, it's probably just as good. Brooks keeps calling players old. Yeah. Well, look, man. Dylan Brooks is again, he's a Warrior Hog. Really, that's what he is. And that's what War Hogs do, Honestly, I think I'd enjoy having him on the team as long as he would maybe cut down a couple of the shots he took. But, you hate them when you're on sports, hate them when they're on the other team, and you love them when they're on your team. So, that's that.
I'm queuing up one.
Klay said Dynasty Brooks won't be remembered when he retires. Yeah, but I can see all these guys having a fun time when they're, 50, 60 years old. Like, you remember 2022? Yeah, you remember 2021? Huh. Probably about to be a first-round exit. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. The Grizzlies definitely won in convincing fashion without Ja the other day. So, it's not predicting any of these series. This is the playoffs, man. You never know what's going to happen. Again, everybody said the dynasty was over. Over after game 2.
Yeah.
It won't be over after game 4.
I got one queued up whenever you're ready because I do have
Let's
other
go.
stuff to do, so it depends. Go with it?
Yeah.
Okay, JTA, we got to go audio, just out of respect. JTA audio interview. JTA audio now on. Okay.
Eight, 6, 5, up and down the board. I thought the focus on the defensive end and rebound was phenomenal.
Oh, son?
Wait
son?
a minute.
Oh, JTA's in the building.
How you doing?
Long time no see, man. Probably happy to be out of Salt Lake City right now, man. Get off that cold.
Don't say that.
I'm not gonna say that. You know my guy. I know
it's not a bad place.
No, I know it's not a bad
Salt
place.
Lake is actually very nice.
I
Contrary to popular belief.
But you're a Bay guy, man. It's good to have you back here, man. You got the A's.
I'm an Oakland guy.
No doubt, Oakland. Oh, come on. You got to be a Bay guy.
Oakland first, though.
All right, Oakland first. What you think about tonight? Warriors getting back into the series?
Of course. I mean, you come home, handle business. Shout out to Donte. I thought he played a really big game, especially with GP and Draymond out. Moses as well off the bench, huge minutes. Steph's going to do what he's going to do. So I feel like they came home, handled business, did what they're supposed to do. Right. Now you worry about game 4, one game at a time.
No doubt.
What did you think about the energy at Chase tonight? Because they keep talking about how the home crowd is this big advantage for the Golden State Warriors. What do you think about the energy tonight? I don't know, man. I'm still trying to ask myself, am I biased? Because I'm from here. But it's amazing. I mean, playing all, in different arenas around the league. Chasing is different, man. Dub Nation is different. But like I said, I might be a little biased. From here. Yeah. JT, you played a reserve role under Steve Kerr. And you know how as the season goes, sometimes you're going to be in rotation, sometimes you're out. You mentioned Donte DiVincenzo, Moses Moody. Talk about those role players, not only being ready mentally and physically, but on a big stage tonight, basically a must-win game. What's that like? What do you do to prepare pregame when your number's called to get out there and perform? I mean, you just stay with it. You stay engaged. You stay in the gym. You know the scouting report. You know everything that's going on. You got to watch the game closely. It's the playoffs. You can't come in and make mistakes, especially when your time is limited. So, like I said, shout out to Moses for sure. His minutes have been up and down a little bit, but he came in tonight and handled business. It's not just a regular game. It's a must-win in the playoffs. And I got to ask you about Kevon Looney. Oh, man. Tonight, 20 boards, 9 offensive, 9 assists. I mean, talk about Kevon as a teammate and then his performance tonight. I'm glad that he's getting the recognition as of lately that he deserves. I mean, he's ultimate, team guy, Iron Man, obviously, playing 82 last year. I think he's played 82 this year, I'm not sure. Dominating the boards. I mean, there's so many facets to the game that sometimes we get lost in, scoring and all this other stuff. But when you can dominate a facet of the game, it makes you very valuable. I mean, look at Dennis Rodman, So, shout out to Loon. He could be in that conversation.
You can't always look at the box score, right? Kevon Looney's been spectacular. What about Andrew Wiggins? He got this is over 2 months, and it looks like he has to skip the beat. You see him defending De'Aaron Fox, picking him up in the half court, making him a volume shooter. He's chipping in with 20. The way he's come back with no ramp up and no regular season games, I think it's very impressive. And you had a front row seat being his teammate last year, seeing him come on to the stage and have a big NBA Finals. Wiggins just picked up where he left off last fall season.
Yeah, I mean, two-way Wiggs. He does what he does. Can dominate on both ends of the floor. I'm a huge fan of Wiggs. No doubt. And so, when I was here, I always try to get him to take it up another level. Keep going because he has the capabilities, to go get 30. 20 on a silent night. I don't want to say silent, but a quiet night. And then defensively, guarding one of the better players in this league, and D Fox, making it tough for him all night. I feel like Sacramento, they got some good shots. But, guys were in the picture, contesting, not getting lost, within the scouting report and things like that. So, shout out to Wiggs for playing both sides of the ball.
What about the Warriors forcing turnovers tonight? The last couple of games, a lot of conversation about the turnovers the Warriors been giving, but tonight they're forcing turnovers. The defense was on another level tonight here at Chase Center. What do you think about the defense?
I thought it was really impressive. Like I said, especially with Draymond and GP being out, and Sacramento, obviously they have the highest offensive rating ever, I guess, whatever it was, but in the league for sure this year. So, when you can get stops and limit them, then, you have a real good shot at winning the game, and they won a game tonight.
JT, you got a ring with this team. Talk about the experience playing at this level. This is a Sacramento team. They've been out of the playoffs for 16 years. Talk about the Warriors championship DNA
and the lack of experience for the Sacramento Kings. How do you think that's going to play as the series moves on? I think we'll find out game 4. I think tonight was very pivotal because I think had the Warriors won, now that they won, I think they're capable of running off 4 in a row. But obviously, Sacramento's a really good team, coached by, Embiid, Coach of the Year, great coach. So I'm not just going to say the Warriors are going to do it, but they're capable. So, but that comes with experience, just one game at a time. I remember we lost game 1 last year in the finals, and Draymond came into the locker room and he said, "Don't worry." Steph said, "Don't worry." And that was something that I'll never forget because it's the finals against a really good Boston team, and you lose game 1 at home, and so that's tough. That's right. So, just that experience, I feel like goes a long way. Tonight was that game. It felt like because you go down 0-3, you know what the percentage of winning the series? Very little. 0. Learn how to say God, man. Great guy, JJ, man. It's good to have you back, man. It's always good to see you, brother. We see you for game 4.
Let's talk to Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
That was some good stuff. Good stuff. I wish you guys could see the video, but I'm not going to run it live. And
we can watch it. We'll watch it.
Put it on the YouTube, which probably isn't the best thing to do either. But it's for the Warriors fans.
Swan testosterone, man. Love that dude.
You got it all, man. You're on a roll, man. You're the GOAT tonight. Jeez.
Yeah, I was locked in.
Let's see.
That blasted Jokic. Son was not happy. It's supposed to be on the show for a week. He never went back. He only did one show.
I've typed the word testosterone probably ever in my life. I just typed it. Awesome stuff. Dean Martin, comedian. Dean Chambers.
Well, okay. Dean Martin, the comedian.
Isn't he?
Dean Martin's an actor and a singer.
Thought he was a comedian. My fault.
No, I was pretended to be drunk most of the time. I just watched a movie with him in it, too. It's crazy.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
That's
it's a Western. Yeah. John Wayne and another musician. But anyway. So people talking about the purple shoes. Blasian remembered the purple shoes back.
Oh, you mean with one? Or who's purple shoes?
It looks like 2019 he had a
Wiggins?
A design, Steph Curry.
Oh, right. The purple shoes. Gotcha.
He had a design from a little girl who looks 8-9 years old or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Jerry Lewis. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, I was right.
Yeah. But anyway, he had a design with this little girl for International Women's Day. The shoes we're talking about here, though, Blasian, are the purple shoes he wore last year that he was undefeated in the playoffs with. The more light purple, more recent ones. Those aren't coming back. That was a special moment in Steph Curry's history, and that you keep that in the place it is, undefeated. The comeback championship, the shut up championship, the prove everything championship of all of their careers. One of the greatest, I guess, determined, stubborn, stick-to-itiveness, never say die type championships ever won. So he's not going to wear those again. Oscar Robertson was crossing people up. No way.
No way? Okay.
No way. What? For what reason? We were in a pinch when they won the finals in those shoes, So just you save that. That's always going to be 22. It's always going to be 20.
Oh, I gotcha.
You know, you can do it in different color shoes too. Maybe do it in some blue or gold ones. I don't know. Why not? Oscar Robertson was crossing people over in the 60s. He's also shooting one-handed free throws. Yeah. All right, Mystic. Have a good night.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Still
Red
going
Hot game
strong.
Sunday. Honestly, I'm feeling a Klay game. I know people are talking about game 4 stuff and everything, but I feel like Klay's due. And we played really well this season when we've gotten Klay Thompson going. Zambi, don't get ahead of yourself, man. It's a great win. It's a great win. It's not the beginning of the end of anything. Nothing happens. Nothing is known until the home team loses, unless it's game 7. It is possible for the Kings to never beat us on the road and still win, right? So, you know, but just focus on quarter 1, game 4. That's it. That's it.
What else we got?
Uh,
I thought your internet froze or something.
no, I'm reading Fraught Marble. Is that an ad or a bot or something? You know, see what I'm looking at? DodgeHype.com. Yeah. Okay. Curry purple shoes, Wiggins blue, Donte pink. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Hey, man, you gotta pay the price if you want to wear the purple. You know what I mean? And people with knives coming after you. Let's see. So, you know, I have the statistic for players and teams and everything. I'm not going to bore people with how it goes, but the Warriors, I looked into this over the regular season, actually came out just a little bit higher on that metric that I used. Game 1, the Warriors lost, but came out a little bit higher. Game 2, the Kings won. Game 3, the Warriors won pretty decisively overall. So, honestly, offensive rebounds, high assists, low turnovers. That was the biggest point of this game, and I think that's the biggest focus of this team. The defense, the offense, you know, the defensive matchups and the scoring and everything, that hasn't been that bad this series. It's the rebounding, you know, getting all the defensive rebounds that you can, giving up as few offensive rebounds as possible, and it's turnovers, you know, with high assists. That's because the Kings, they have a pretty good assist team, but the Warriors, again, are leading the league in that, and that's where I think the Warriors have an advantage. Is we got a lot of scorers. We got Steph, we got Jordan, we got Donte, Klay, Kuminga, Moody, looks like, Draymond, Wiggs, Wiggs, yeah, you know. And they've got Sabonis, King, and Monk, and they're the main scorers, but they're just that depth, you know, the strength in numbers and everything. That's you know, I almost think the tight rotation hurt us in Sacramento. I wonder if it now it's harder for role players on the road, but I wonder if it helps having that kind of larger rotation, keeping guys more fresh, always keeping, you know, Steph, Klay, or Poole on the floor to keep the scoring going. I think that was important. And Bruce, yeah, Lamb, this is the role that I was seeing for him all season. You know, not 20-something minutes a game, but 10 minutes just being big body, hustle player. If you're open, shoot it. If not, you know, move it on, set a screen, and just the kind of a hustle player type, glue guy type, you know, 5-10 minutes addition. That's exactly what he did today, and it was effective. So have to give him props for that. Curry, I don't think he played that many minutes, did he? 37 minutes is perfect. It's fine. That's a regular season game. Honestly, we can afford to play Curry 42 minutes if it really matters. So him only playing 37 is just, as Rich pointed out during the broadcast, it's excellent. It's excellent minute management. By the way, Rich, I'm going to try and look this up, but do you know anything about the J Mike little argument they had on the bench with?
I would, are you able to go to Twitter? I would always just go to Twitter and maybe he's not as popular, so that the Twitter search I can just put in Jamichael and maybe Jamichael Green. I don't know. Search and go Jamichael Green. Just see what's up. Michael Green gets the call. No. 4 hours ago. There's some hate right there, even though he played well. I don't see anything off the bat.
All right. Well, there was that little argument that they had.
What I'll say about that is, come on, arguments happen all the time. I mean, we don't need to dissect every little single thing. You come to one of my men's league games. I mean, geez, we're arguing all the time. So
Sure,
I don't want to make a mountain out of a molehill. So
yeah,
we won.
No, I was just wondering if there was any info what that was. There's a player arguing with the coach, which about minutes probably. So totally understandable. I don't want to come out. Well, you know, we got this rotation, but the win's a win, so it's all good. Poole's definitely hobbled.
I don't know about definitely.
What?
I don't know about definitely, but man, he sure, dude has a swollen ankle. He sure doesn't look like it. So
it's just tough, man. I love Jordan Poole. This is why he's tough. He works hard, and you know he's still getting better and better from all his experience that he's had. So I say toughing it out, getting it out. 3 games it seems like, or the end of the first game, and these last 2 games after playing all 82. No, he could definitely ask for a day off. And I don't think he's going to. So I love that. Love that about Jordan Poole. And he's getting to the line, man. He's the best in the team at getting to the line, amazingly. But he is. He's generally our best free throw drawer, you know, and he hardly ever misses. So, RJ's in the doghouse. Oh, it's a win. Take it easy on him. Hope that's enough for you, RJ. Well, it's tomorrow now. We did it, Rich. Went until 4:21. Let's look at the playoff. Oh, Denver beat Minnesota. What a fun playoffs already that it's been, man. It's a lot of close games. A lot of, I know, I've complained before about they only run 4 plays, and it's not as nice to watch as the Wolves. It's just not. But I love the talent of the league right now. It's just amazing how many teams, have interesting players. And, I mean, look, Luka and Kyrie, that combo just doesn't miss the playoff. They might not win a round, but they just don't miss the playoffs in most years. And now it's so deep, you got the Thunder almost making the playoffs with quite a few players injured. And, the Pelicans have Zion, and those teams didn't even make the playoffs. Luka, Zion, Shea and the Thunder with Chet Holmgren, who I think is going to be good. It's just incredible. The Kings, obviously, coming out of nowhere this year, really. I mean, I thought they would have been good for a while, and they weren't. And then just all of a sudden, it clicked, right? They got the right coach. They got the right year in terms of where the league was going. Fox took another step. Sabonis silenced, a lot of his critics and everything. And here we are, first round against the Kings. And both these teams look just incredible, man. They look incredible. Yeah. Mr. Abenes, I think is how it's said, doesn't get the hate for JP. Plays even with a bum ankle. Absolutely. You guys have sprained your ankle, right? It really hurts. You don't want to play basketball, man.
Right?
It really hurts a lot. You don't really want to walk on it much less go against the best athletes in the world, And Klay addressed it last game. No one even addressed it this game because, that's what really tough players are like. They don't need to talk about it. They don't need to make it news or anything, It's so corny, but that's the heart of a champion, man. The way this team played today, would anyone have even been upset? Yeah, but would anyone have even been upset if we had lost? Really? It would have been so easy. Draymond's out, Peyton's out, Warriors know that they're not quick enough or young enough or experienced enough or
old.
Whatever.
Man.
Yeah. Dynasty's over. Draymond's a villain.
Put that in a newspaper, bro.
Okay, man. Don't forget who you're talking about, though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we lose. We are going to get our respect. You know what I mean? You are going to respect what this team has accomplished. So, he's the only free Warrior 4. He's the only player to ever get 420 on 420. Those exact 4 points, 20 rebounds on 420.
Awesome stat.
Yeah, the Stars didn't play perfectly, Bruce. But again, this is just a disjointed roster without Peyton coming off the bench and without Draymond in the starting lineup. So, I'm not sure we've ever played this exact combo before this whole season. Maybe, maybe last season, but it's not that I'm satisfied. It's just that this is a real, the 2 losses were somewhat stepping stones to this game to figure out how to beat the Kings, but this is a game where, you can really, really build on this. This is proof, the Kings aren't invincible. They're not this young team that's just going to blow us out of the water completely. Again, we might lose. I'm not saying we won't. I mean, anything can happen, right? That's the playoffs. But this is where you really, really build not just what you're going to do, but proof that you can do it, that you can win. And hopefully, adding Draymond and Gary is adding Green and Peyton. I mean, I don't know these guys personally, but adding those two should mostly be additive to this and not detract too much to what was happening tonight. But again, there are a lot of lessons. First, we just have to play a longer rotation. It really helped. They're playing the same 8 guys most of the game, I think. I mean, I'll check the box score here just to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. I guess guys that played in double-digit minutes, but it was shocking, honestly. Yeah, looking scared with the ball in the regular season from Moody to looking confident. But, confidence comes in part from the people you rely upon for your job, having confidence, faith, having commitment to you, So getting 10 minutes in the regular season is nice, 15, 20, but when you're put in a big game when the team absolutely needs it the most, you come out there going, wow, this guy really meant what he said. Like, when my moment comes, I'm going to be ready. And Moody's so mature. He's so mature, man. Honestly,
off the charts.
Arkansas, you did something right, man. I really dig it. I really love Moody and the way he plays. Yeah, shooting in with her and they'll feel better. Yeah, why not? Rich is telling you to go get your Starbucks. I bet that's closed at this point, right?
It is closed.
Yeah, so just gonna have to make Starbucks at home, I guess.
Or I can just wait 4 hours and it'll be open at 4:30. But I'll be asleep.
Yeah. It's a win, so we don't have to.
Yeah, seriously. And
we don't have to pull our hair out.
Got my Pedialyte right here.
There you go.
Liquid IV to be exact. I don't get paid for that. I should get an affiliate link for that, but anyways.
Credits.
I love how I'm doing the Wiggins post game. He goes up there and goes, every time you step on the court, they make you feel appreciated as far as Chase Center is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome stuff, man.
It's true. It's just a great fan base, I could tell that even before I was a real big Warriors fan. Oh, free Warrior, come on, man! He's playing with real hurt ankle, And again, other than Steph, he's probably the best player on the team at driving the ball to the hoop right now, the most consistent. So, honestly, I'm super happy with the way Jordan Poole's played. I have no complaints. He's doing exactly what we asked. It's just he doesn't have the same explosiveness off one leg, and he's still getting calls, still going to the free throw line. Waking up in 4 hours, 16 hours work tomorrow, it was worth it. What's up, Bruce? Go get him. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got some big playing time, not just in the first round, but especially in the first round last year. Yeah. Wiggins is definitely our second best player. I don't think we have a second best player because Wiggins is that in some ways, but he's not the best. He's not the second best player offensively or defensively. He's the second best player, like total. You know what I mean? Combined. Klay, yeah, but Draymond's better than him in terms of like overall impact. You know what I mean? Like, I love Klay, but Draymond is the second most important player because of how he unlocks Steph. But Klay is, the most clutch player I think on the team. We have Steph Curry, and Klay is still the clutchest. Incredible threat always offensively. Looney or Payton's probably the second best defense. So we we're really, I mean, strength in numbers is it. You know, we got our leader, that's Steph, and you know, he's kind of the black hole that the galaxy kind of revolves around. You know, if you get what I mean.
Wow, you went black hole instead of gravity. Sheesh.
Oh, black holes kind of are.
You're on another level.
Yeah, that's true, man. Everything revolves around them, and
you are Einstein.
A black hole.
Everybody else is Newton. You're Einstein.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Rich. I'm Einstein's bagels. You know. Although black hole isn't always a compliment. You guys know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just like everything revolves around him
In
without
basketball.
it having to go through him all the time.
Yeah.
You're gonna get East shots without Steph on the court. Yeah, they didn't seem to give up too many points though in the famous Stephless minutes. So, you know, look, once you guys do it, you got to do it on the road. There's no difference. That's something that we just need to learn. There's no difference. The crowd is still there. They're still screaming just as loud. You just got to hear it in your head, you know, because we're going to be here no matter what, like home, road, you know. So Donte needs to play like this. I would say needs to, because I know he can, not because I expect like a need it from him. You know what I mean, Rich? But like,
you know, I was going to jump on you.
I know, but 0 for 0 in Sacramento in game 2. That's just not Donte. That's just not who he is. You know, go be aggressive, man. You can play like this anywhere in the NBA. You played in Milwaukee, dude. Like you can play like this.
Dude,
anywhere.
He comes in and he gets 2 steals on inbounds. It's incredible.
I know.
Gosh,
and
one a month is like pretty damn good.
The save that he had, you remember that when he threw it off of? I forget who he threw it off, but he threw it off of King.
Huerter, probably.
Huerter, was it?
That was the other inbound one that he stole. Oh, it's just incredible. And then he almost had the other one after he hit the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's incredible. He's so athletic.
That's what I expect from him energy-wise, if not statistically or anything like that, but just energy-wise. Look, we can play this way the whole series, home and road. We can do it.
I know, right?
I've seen it. We did it last year. We can do it again.
Yep.
You know? But the biggest thing is, at least we got one more shut-up game. Just shut up. You know?
Yep.
Keep talking dynasty is dead after 2 games. 2. Unbelievable. Just waiting with bated lips at our demise, you know? What's your damage, you know?
So social media. Social media.
I don't know. I think the crowd was fine the whole game. I mean, it wasn't totally.
Why? What happened? Why? Not that we could tell from the TV angle, but.
It's just said. Cholo Bennett said, I think it was Garrett Burke who pointed out that the crowd wasn't in it initially. It was Steph who jolted them.
What? Okay.
I guess I didn't really have the audio on for part of it because I was listening to the broadcast and didn't turn on until my parents got back home. But it felt, I don't know, it felt like the energy in the arena was great all game. Plenty of boos, I'm sure, for Sabonis, but nothing overly, nothing over the top. Yeah. Crowd was electric. Yeah, it seemed like they were. Man, Bears got such great basketball fans. Really do. Just unbelievable. Totally locked into the game. Hardly I've been there twice, 14 years apart or something like that. I think, yeah. or 12 years separation. Steph's rookie year and this year. Still never seen Steph score a point, but that's okay. I rarely, and on TV, I rarely ever heard a prompt that was needed, like defense, and then the crowd gets going. They're paying attention, and they're into the game, and they know when to chant "Let's go Warriors," when to chant defense, when to chant whatever, Yeah. They're booing Sabonis every time. Yeah, well, obviously, Obviously. Oh, man. Poor Oakland, man. I know we already talked about this, Rich, but Free Warrior 4. The A's leaving. Yeah, the Bays is what they should really call them. The A's leaving Oakland for Vegas, just like the Raiders, and it's just like what East Bay's important. East Bay's got a large population, and it's an important place. I just hate to see them leave.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, RJ. That's very nice of you. Have a good night, man. Love you too, buddy.
See you,
Come
RJ.
back soon. They're trying to kill the city. Yeah. God. I get the Warriors why they moved to San Francisco, but all they did was move across a bridge. I wish they would have stayed in Oakland, honestly, except for the fact that now we can afford this huge electric tax a little bit more. But sweet kisses for girls. We really got a family brewing in the comments here, man, in the chat. And said nothing wrong. The city tried their best. I know, man. I really liked Seattle growing up. I hardly ever spent any time there. I just really liked it. I was really angry that the Sonics were ripped away from that fan base. I mean, what color do the A's wear, huh? It's green and gold, isn't it? So it's just, what have they been in there since '64, something like that? Unbelievable.
It's a tough one.
Unbelievable. Thank God the Warriors won, really.
Mm-hmm.
What made Vegas better for the A's? I mean, I'm sure there's tax stuff and cheap land. There's a lot of cheap land around Las Vegas, I'm sure. The whole market. I mean, Nevada has probably got about the same number of people as the East Bay, but it's probably a slightly larger market, Vegas is just Vegas is just, I guess, more important than Oakland, which I don't know. It's fun. I've been to Vegas all the time coming here to LA from Utah, but not so much as an adult, I guess, which is a little different. But I would never choose to live in Las Vegas over Oakland. You know what I mean? At least not right now. I guess you never know what'll happen. But yeah, that's just a bummer, man. It's a bummer. Oh, it's a sports town because they have all that betting too. It's like it's one of the. Oh, please don't say that, Free War 4. Please don't ever say the Jazz move to Vegas. Man, no way, man. No way. If they get an expansion team, that's cool, but I hope that never happens. given the Bay Area leaving, I think you meant the Bay Area landscape for the desert. Yeah. Won an NBA expansion team in what, Louisville, Kentucky? Why? It's a little crowded around there, I'd say. You know, because you're gonna have the Grizzlies are going to the East if there's any sense. Giving a big sports market for a smaller market. Yeah, they're not really competing in the Bay though with the Giants. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Markets, anything like that. They screwed over people with generations of fans in a great city. And now there's no professional sports teams. There used to be the Warriors, Athletics, and Raiders. So now they're all gone. And it's just a real bummer, you know. I don't even care about the A's. I really don't. It's just Oakland, you know. I live in Long Beach. It's a very similar city. It's kind of the Oakland of the South, Southern California. Oakland's Long Beach in Northern California. So I can only imagine if Long Beach had a team that had been here for 50 years, it's just gone, you know. Wow. 59 years, is that right? Yeah, I think so. Macau casinos are all over the place. Yeah, I believe it. Macau's an interesting little area. Look into it. What you got going on, Rich?
I'm finishing up the Juan Toscano Anderson upload.
Oh, there you go.
It will be done pretty much now. And then I have a topic that we can talk about. Just
All
the
right.
fun thing. So remember the Moody post game, which is one of the best post games we've had in a long time. Just like
definitely
so many quotables. And actually, I want to make sure I got one of my categories is quotables, and want to make sure we got the Moody one in that one. Yes. And so he was talking about. So let's mark this. You know, do you have any other topics before we do this one?
Yeah, but I mean, we can do this one.
Yeah.
Let's just
Go with the topic because I want to do one last tweet out there to say we're still on. Come join us, that type of thing. So go ahead.
All right.
We'll come back. It's nothing major.
So I have a question for you, for the people in the chat. How many more or less? What's the difference? Is the best way to say it between free throws attempted total playoffs and regular season for a whole career and field goals made for James Harden? What do you think? Plus being more field goals minus being more free throws attempted. Made, right? Not attempted. Made. Anybody have a guess? You guys are talking about bathing their dogs and how many girls they have in the chat, but wanted to go back to basketball just for 1 second. Do you have a guess, Rich?
Oh, say that one more time.
What's the difference between field goals made and free throws attempted for James Harden before tonight?
Wow, gosh, I'm not a stats guy, so that's way over my
So
head.
like minus 100 for Harden is he's shot 100 more free throws than he's made field goals, and plus has made 100 more field goals than he's. Just throw out a number out there.
I don't know. Someone comment a number.
Comment a number. Come on, you guys. You've been watching all night. We're 5 hours and 48 minutes in. Anybody? No?
Oh, whoops! I just uploaded the wrong photo. Damn it! There we go.
All right. Fine. I'll just tell you. James Harden is, let's say, minus 1,400. In that he's shot 1,400 more free throws than he's made field goals. Before tonight.
That's nuts.
You want to guess what Steph was?
The opposite.
1,400? No.
1,000 more field goals. I don't know.
Anybody? No? No one wants to be brave and take a guess? Hong Kong is far more beautiful than Macau. Oh, Dean Hagan coming in here with big confidence. 16,000. Nope. It is pretty big, though. Steph Curry has made 4,099 more field goals than he's attempted free throws throughout his career. So it's about a 5,500 difference between him and Harden. Same draft, by the way. Same number of seasons in the league. It's the difference between, have you taken more free throws than you've made shots, right? Or have you made more shots than you've taken free throws? So minus is more free throws attempted, plus is more shots made. James Harden is minus 1,400, so he's taken 1,400 more free throws, attempts, than he's made field goals. And Steph Curry is plus 4,099. Can you imagine watching all those shots on a video before a free throw attempt? Because it feels like that's kind of been Steph's life, you know? How many do I have to make? 4,000? Okay, here we go. It's many. That's right. I should let Amy answer this, but I do like geography. It seems like Hong Kong is one of the most densely populated places in the world. I imagine there's not too many standalone homes there, just as a guess. Yeah. DA, I don't know, man. Honestly, Steph, the physicality that they play with and the lack of free throws, it's a point of pride now, you know? Like believing that he's one of the greatest players of all time without a finals MVP. It's just like, well, it's been so annoying, you know? I'm starting to like it, you know? So,
flipped it.
Yeah. Man, if he was averaging 8 free throws a game his whole career, you imagine? Can you imagine the kind of outputs he would have? 3 million. You wrote that in the, I don't know, I guess I would call it European style with the dots instead of the commas. Stephen Curry, big red hot game. Yeah. What do you think's more powerful, though? A forest fire or a tsunami? Tsunami's not red hot. It's ice cold. Yeah. Warriors won today. What was your topic again, Rich? I forgot.
All right. So your topic was Harden has 1,000 more free throws made than field goals made.
Free throws attempted.
1,000 more what? Free throws
attempted. Yeah.
And field goals made?
Mm-hmm.
And Steph Curry has 4,000 more field goals made than free throws attempted.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I did the math like 2 or 3 times because it didn't seem right. But it is. It is. Yeah, in his entire career. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan has more field goals made than free throws attempted, but less than Steph. Is that 38 something, 38, 95 or something like that.
All right. So what I wanted to talk about was when Moody, we should just play it again. When Moody goes in there, I'd have to find where in the interview it was. He says Draymond came to practice and fired us up, and it was like a movie. It was like Rocky. Man, can someone film that and just do a documentary, please? It was
I would
Warriors
love it, but
man, can
they
you
have to have
imagine?
privacy for it to work, though. So
True that.
I'll give that up for the effect of it. But
Yeah.
I'll take a reenactment in a couple of years. Let's do it.
Yeah.
You know, Moody will be 22 10 years from now, and he'll be
We
the
should
most mature man in the
definitely,
league. You know?
you know, all the things we ever talk about on here, that should be one of those permanent long-term ones that you kind of put on the back burner just in case you ever talk to somebody later on, because the more time we put between now and whenever time we get to ask somebody, the easier it is to get that those memories to tell us about it. But that'll be one of the things. Make a list of all the things you ever want to ask somebody. If we ever were to bump into Moody, I don't know, at a summer camp or whatever you go, or whoever, Looney, oh, that Draymond speech after he got suspended, tell us everything about it, because Moody said it was like a movie, like Rocky. And then, oh, okay. And then we'd be like at a campfire, just intent, ready to
Do it
listen.
like documentary style, like each person says like a couple sections in their different perspective and whatever. That'd be sweet.
Yeah,
man.
that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be
I'm
awesome.
excited to see Steph Curry's documentary coming out. May?
Yeah.
It is? Underrated.
July something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, July. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
July.
I think it's on Steph's Instagram if you're dying to find out the exact date.
And it's Apple TV, I think, is where it's going to be on.
Yeah. So what I'm planning to do is buy an Apple device near that time, and no, I've got something that I need to get, and I'm going to space it out because I got this laptop I got in December, and then you get 3 months for free. So I just got it and started watching Ted Lasso. So
there you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
and then get 3 months trial. Yeah, I get a 3 months trial as well. Yeah.
Way ahead of you.
Oh, it just comes with the trial. Oh man, he is way ahead of me. Jeez, you don't even need to buy anything. Good for you.
Oh
Man.
yeah. If you haven't done it already, I'm sure you can get it easily.
Yeah. So anyway,
David's gonna kiss your girlfriend. Whoa, man! Wow.
Wow, that's
Just
amazing.
kidding.
How do you do that from so far away?
Yeah.
The power of technology.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Okay, now
Do not spoil, please. I'm still in. I'm a few episodes behind because I jumped on the bandwagon a little late.
We gotta protect Rich from the Ted Lasso. Got to keep it pure for him. Please, no spoilers.
Yeah, so we got to hit the 6 hour mark at least.
2 minutes, baby. 2 minute warning.
Let's take a look at TweetDeck and see if there's any other things to talk about as my light goes out.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're burning the lights out, Rich.
Yeah, no. Nope, not much there. What do they talk about Jim Barnett here?
Jim Barnett.
In honor of Kevon Looney, absolute banger of an edit. Oh, 5 on it, Loonies. Can't play that, otherwise we'll demonetize this live stream immediately. But I guess Jim Barnett's in there, so go look at Gareth Burke's replies and being something interesting. Got a little Steve. We have this. We did that one. Got Moody. We got that one. And that's it. Oh, a quick message from E40. Happy to be back. Okay, let's see.
Saw him back there with his yellow.
Hey, what's up, man? It feels good to be home, man. It feels good to be home. The Yay area, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put it on the. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, did he say "Let's go Warriors"? Let's replay that.
I thought he said good to be home in the Yay area.
Let me know when.
You know, I hate it when I forget. It's better to actually go out. To click this outside like this. It's only 9 seconds.
Man, it feels. Let me know when. Hey, what's up, man? It feels good to be home, man. It feels good to be home. The Yay area, man. Let's go, Warriors.
Oh, he said, "Let's go Warriors." Yeah, I'm using that. I'm clipping that. Way to go. Way to go, Janie. So a little E40 for you. Let's do some more search around on TweetDeck, but that's a good little one. I got to copy that link. Boom, copied.
Yeah.
Then we go back to TweetDeck. Let's see if there's anything. And a rousing ovation for E40 a moment ago, which was a while back during the game. Let's open it in a different window. Uh-oh. We wouldn't want to get demonetized by the music. Man, that was close. You usually get 5 seconds and then it's over. Man, these algorithms on YouTube they got is they're very powerful. Moses Moody reacts after dunking the ball. Let's see. Ooh, look at him.
That was a great play. Oh my God, that was a great play.
Yeah, it was.
Amazing. Mood, man.
Mo. Let's take a look.
Mo.
You just watched Stephen Curry hit a huge 3 to end the half. This is from Sam. He's sitting up in the media row, so this should be okay. It's not televised stuff. Yeah. Oh, it is on the bottom. So let's, can we? Yeah, they're just celebrating. Okay. Don't really know about that one. There's us. Could have JTA back.
RJ's got a little soap opera that he's writing on this channel too. Yeah.
Did we hit 6? We hit 6 hours.
Oh yeah. Yep. We're well.
All right. Well, next live stream. I guess that's all I wanted to do. Next live is what day is it? It's Friday already.
Friday
it's
now.
Sunday the 23rd, 12:30 p.m. tip-off.
Oh yeah. That means I have work, but I can make it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dean.
Might have work at 3, but I'm pretty sure I work at 6, so I'll have to rush. But
so we will not be able to go 6 hours on the live with you.
You will. I'll have to work at my job, man. You know. But big game. We win. Draymond's back. You know, we seem to get these every few. Yeah,
So
I'm pretty sure work at 6 on Sunday.
You want to do this? All right.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Justice 1, 2, 3 as well. And we shall see you on Sunday.
All
Bye-bye,
right, sounds good.
everybody.
Go Dubs.
Justice 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.